Hey, sorry about that. It just dropped everything. So, uh, sorry about that, guys. Um, I don't know what happened there, but as soon as I get this back up, uh, I will invite everybody. I'll just put the link in the box. Sorry about that shit. Um, okay, where is it? My channel. My channel. Hello. Wow, holy cow. Where is it? My channel. Whoa. Sorry about all that. So here's the link. Okay, so you can hear me now. That's just fine. My mic's working again. I'm not touching shit this time. You want to tell everybody to head over to this one? Just drop out of that completely. Excuse me. Hey.
Kelly, oh, we're back again.
Hey, I'm sorry about that. Holy shit.
We thought you were coming back to the other room.
I was, but it didn't allow me to drop out and then drop out of that completely.
Well, you definitely know how to start rooms. You've got that down pat.
Oh yeah, he's got it.
I know how to start a room.
He's running the split broadcaster. Link says.
Right on. The only one we're missing is Clay now. Oh wait, yeah,
And Mike Huck.
Mike and Clay.
It's funny, and it's Sunday here, but in the United Kingdom, it's
Clay.
Monday.
Isn't that funny?
Mikey Snacks.
I know. I got 4 emails from 4 clients sitting there.
Good. Top of the Monday morning to you.
It is different when you deal with all these different people from different countries because they all have their different ways of working. Like some of them don't even crack a joke because if you do, that's the end of that's the end of your money. They get rid of you. You can't crack a joke until the job is done.
Really?
Yeah. So there's
Yeah.
all these weird little, and they didn't teach you this in school. This is like trial and error you're learning.
Hey, we got our group back. Holy fuck.
Lost it.
Hear me now.
I
Hey,
lost else. I lost myself.
just say you're in Oregon or Washington and you're fully legal. Come on now.
I'm legal anyway because I say I am.
That's right. God damn it.
Shit.
Freedom of expression. Getting high is an expression.
Come here, Shelby. Come here. What's up, Pop? Say hi, everybody.
Oh, hi,
I
puppy.
saw that they're trying to get a bill passed to make marijuana legal there. That's awesome.
That is
Yeah,
awesome.
She smokes more than I do. This dog.
Oh man, is that some killer?
This stuff here is, what was this called? I think it's called This Is Permanent. No, I'm just kidding.
They're coming.
Yeah, it's called Gorilla Panic.
Oh, right on. I wonder if that's anything like Frankenstein.
Well, you certainly walk like it after a while.
Oh,
Shelby's like taking up the whole screen.
Show me.
What are you doing, girl? Taking off? What are you
Well,
doing?
that sure explains the hair.
Well, yeah.
You got a chicken on your head, you're definitely smoking something.
Yeah. I am legal, though. I do have my card.
Hey, did you know that in California, I don't know how many states this carries across, but in some states where they have legalized marijuana and you get a medical marijuana, and you get your license for medical marijuana, it automatically denies your gun rights.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, if you like here in Michigan, if you have a license to actually be a provider, a medical provider or a grower is what people would call it.
Right.
You can have your guns, but they can't be in the vicinity where you're growing. So if you have a garage that you're, growing in, you have to keep
In the garage.
you have to keep your firearms in the house. They can't be in the garage. But that's supposed to be changing as well. Believe it or not, the Democrats in Michigan right now are really pushing for not having any weapons on the premises at all. And it's like, wow, really? Boy, I didn't see that one coming.
Right? Hello. Thanks, fucking. Yeah.
Which really pisses me off because, man, Democrats were like the first potheads to actually come out and say they were potheads.
Right.
Like they were hugging trees and shit over here and
I
worshiping.
smoked it, but I didn't inhale.
Yeah. I did not have sexual orientations with that woman.
He only sucked my cock. I didn't do a thing.
Yeah. But to be honest with you, man, it's that's why I won't. I have a medical card, which means I actually had a brain surgery when I was 15 years old.
Yeah, you were saying that.
Yeah, and so I've dealt with major migraine headaches and things like that ever since. That's a small price to pay for choosing life, but so I got it mainly because of that and because of sleep deprivation, really. So to be honest with you, I'm not one of those guys that obviously I don't go to work like that. I won't do that.
Right.
Number two, I don't sit all day long and smoke from morning until night in front of a TV or anything, man. I actually, believe it or not, your standard joint for me can last up to 3 days.
Not me, man. If I burn it, it's gone.
Well, depending on what kind of day I'm having now. I can't say
It's
it.
strain, too.
I gotta head out, guys. It's nice meeting you all. Maybe I'll see you guys again.
All right, my friend. It was good meeting you, too.
Talk with you later, Linksy.
Keep your eyes on Walmart. I'm telling you, that's the secret key.
All right.
Catch you later.
See you, brother.
Have a good one.
I think you had a woman stalking you in there, Damien, for a second.
A what?
She came up from behind you.
Oh, yeah, that's my mother.
Okay. I didn't know like your living situation or not, if that but
His
wanted
wife,
to warn you. Sorry, I'm a little late on that.
his wife will show up too, and so will the girls.
We get along really great, actually.
That's cool, man. That's cool. My ex-mother-in-law is like Have you ever seen Cujo? You know, looks nice at first. Oh, you're so pretty, and then next thing you know, it's trying to bite your throat out. Yeah, that was my ex-mother-in-law, but I've been divorced for 6 years now, and I tell you, I couldn't be any more happy than I am right now. The fiance I have now is she's a dream come true. So the only thing I don't regret is the 4 beautiful children that I have from my marriage.
That's awesome.
You know.
I would have had children, and I wasn't blessed with children, so.
Yeah. But yeah, they're pretty good kids. They're also my kids though, so I don't know where they get their loud mouth from sometimes, but they you know they picked up some of my traits.
Where did you get that First Amendment right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, my son was almost suspended last September for they were talking on 9/11 in school, and he made a comment that he doesn't believe it went down the way they say it did.
Oh no!
The teacher asked, well, "What do you mean?" And he said, "Well, buildings don't just fall like that." And they were going to suspend him for that, and it's like, no. So I went down there, and the principal actually said, get this, well, he's under the age of 18, so the Constitution doesn't apply to him yet. I said, what? What? I didn't realize that you had to be a legal adult, you know. And so I said, that's fine. You want to suspend him? That's fine. I'll just take it to the school board, and I'll make sure we have the attorneys and the cameras with us.
Right.
And he never got suspended. I don't know why, but he never. Because really, it was if he would have got suspended, I would have just taken him to lunch and hung out with him, and I'd have been proud of him. He didn't do anything wrong. They asked these kids what their opinions were. So the kids gave their opinions. How are you gonna try to suspend him for that? That's
because
bullshit.
his opinion wasn't right. That's why. Because his opinion didn't fit with their teaching method.
Right, and well, the cool thing is okay, my 12-year-old is still pretty young, you know, obviously, so we haven't had the whole Constitution talk. He knows about it. There's games that we've played and flashcards that we've used and little things like that.
But apparently he knows that buildings just don't fucking fall down.
Right. Yeah. Well, you know, and Matthew, who's my oldest son, and my daughter Jaden, they're my 16 and 17-year-olds. And those two kids have watched me for years, what I research and things like that. And then, but I've always taught my kids, don't take my word for it. If there's something you want to know, you have to research it for yourself. They do that, and they're very intelligent. As far as school goes, they know what's bullshit and what's not, but they do the best they can. They just get through it, get the good grades, give them what they want, and then they're out of there, you know.
Yeah.
I would have homeschooled a long time ago if I didn't have an ex that, you know, wanted to drag it through a court, you know, proceedings and money that I just don't have, you know. And no judge is going to, you know, the judge is always going to say, at least here in Michigan, Michigan judges really favor the moms a lot. And Eric and I have both been victims of that, you know. But
Whether or not they're right or not.
right. So it's okay though, you know. My kids, you know, we don't have a set visitation. We never followed the whole friend of the court thing. Our kids have always been able to come and go as they please, you know. And as far as co-parenting goes, thank God I've got that. But I don't. I'm certainly not friends with my ex-wife. I can tell you that much.
I would guess not.
No. However, she's my kid's mother too, and I would never want to see anything bad happen to her or anybody in this world. So, but I have had days where I wished I could just turn into a female for just 2 minutes, and you know, just get the feeling of, you know, No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You got to watch those trolls. They'll turn that little segment into Mike Soror's a woman abuser.
Just say you gender change for a few minutes.
Yeah, the first rumor that came out when I started doing the broadcast was that I was getting paid $200,000 a year to do this. $200,000, dude! I haven't made a dime. You know, so you got to watch those trolls, Damien, man, because they will come at you. They will. They
Yeah,
will.
come on, bro. Spread the wealth.
Speaking of trolls, we had our first couple of trolls last night.
Really?
Yeah, we did.
I think it was the same guy mainly.
No, the first one kind of left on his own, actually. And Sherry, he came in and he said, "Hey, are you gay? Blah blah blah. You look like Mr. Clean." And Sherry banned him, and I'm like, "No, let him back in." I want to say some shit to him, right? And so she's like, "Okay, I'll unban him." I'm like, "Okay." And
Yeah, these guys are a lot of fun at times. You know, the ones that I don't like is you know, don't come into the chat room and say things like you know, I can't wait to piss on Lavoie's grave, things like that. Like, I don't like that. That's just flat out disgusting, disrespectful.
right.
Regardless if you believe what he stood for or not, a man lost his life. You know, have a little respect. Right.
Where did Mr. Secret go to?
He had to go. He
Went to Walmart.
to attend to.
He's at Walmart.
Now, we had an interesting ordeal this morning. He come in the room and the one troll, remember Damien? The one troll swore up and down he had to be Scott.
Oh man, he
And we kept telling him, no, it's not. No, it's not.
got.
Then he's talking on the phone, and we're like, no, that's not Scott's voice. Then he comes on to Damien's show, and the troll is like, oh. And I'm like, how's that egg in your face now, buddy?
Dude, you know, Scott is such an upstanding guy, and I'm saying this on a personal level because I know Scott. I've had plenty of conversations with Scott. He's actually responsible for you know, introducing me to the mods that help out in my chat room and with the show and things like that.
Scott was on our show the other night. Actually,
What's that?
Scott was on the show night before last night.
Yeah,
Right.
I didn't even know you guys were on, and I was bummed out. I'm like, I got to get a hold of Damien, and I got to find out what his show schedule is, so I can make sure that I give it a like and that I send, you know, put the link out so people can join. That's very important. I know there's not a lot in alternative media that will do that, but isn't that the point? Isn't that the point? Shouldn't we all be on the same team?
Yes.
It's not, you know, just because, you know, Eric has over, you know, this many subscribers and I have less doesn't make Eric any more important than I'm not more important than Lynx. Like there's nobody that's
More
more
important.
important than anybody. Right. And my grandfather always used to tell me in life, you always look eye to eye. Never look up and never look down at anybody. And
Right.
I've lived my life by that.
That's a
But
good motto.
this guy this morning just kept going after Scott. He had something against Scott, and every time he opened his mouth up, we got rid of him.
Yeah, well, and sometimes you got to do that, you know, because you don't want to, you know, they're there for one purpose. They're not there to make a statement. They're there to distract, and they're
Yeah.
there to get us to be swayed off of the focus of things. That's why Lynx and I have said many times on the show that, you know, we are not going to pay mind to these people. If we even spend as much as 15 minutes commenting back and forth, in 15 minutes you could find out some very pivotal information in this country that we need to know to survive. So don't ever let your eyes be taken off the big picture. But you have to be thick-skinned in this business. I see business, even though we don't get paid. You have to be thick-skinned because, I mean, they came after my children, man.
Yeah, I know. I remember
That was the first broadcast that I ever went. I mean, I was pissed,
Right.
you know. And it's
It
no
was
secret. If you want to piss me off, it's gonna have to be something with my kids. That's my weak spot, and that's what they try to attack. They'll attack you with the things you care about the most. Thank God I'm surrounded by good people like you guys and people in the chat room and people that I do shows with and the mods, because I was going to hunt this son of a bitch down. And what I needed was, hey, breathe. They're doing this because you're doing something right, you know? So as mild-mannered as I am 90% of the time, you want to see a raging bull, that's the way to get me to do it. So,
I will have to say it's not a raging bull because it doesn't have two horns. He's only got one, so a raging unicorn.
Okay.
Wow. See, I made a comment like that and he leaves. See?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
yeah, but those trolls, man, they're a lot of fun, dude. Have fun with them, you know. Don't feed them too much, because like a stray cat.
I only went on a few-minute rant and was like, he's like, oh, well, what if the mods attack me for no reason? I'm like, look, they are my mods. These are my pit bulls. These are my dogs, and they don't have fucking leashes on them. Okay? And whatever they say, that's the final fucking say. Don't come crying to me when you get kicked out of the fucking room for talking shit, because I don't have any sympathy for you whatsoever.
But don't you know that's infringing on their freedom of speech, Damien?
Well,
That's always the excuse they use, but it's like, damn it, man, no, because there's a difference. And people don't realize this.
and this is my house. So don't
Exactly.
come to my house talking shit and
Right.
about all my friends, and because if you actually came to my house and talked shit about my friend, you're probably gonna get knocked in the fucking teeth.
Yeah, that's a good possibility. Yeah, but it's not. The people need to understand too that there's even if they want to go on a freedom of speech level, there's freedom of speech, and then there's abuse of freedom of speech.
Right.
You have the freedom to speak, even if you want to be a Black Panther that hates white people or KKK that hates black people. You have the right to hold your rallies and to say that. But when you start saying things that are threatening, that's the difference. Okay? So, you know, if they want to take it a step further, do that. Like, if I say, well, I think my neighbor's an asshole, I have the right to say that. But if I stick my head out the door and go, hey, motherfucker, say one more thing, I'm fucking coming over there to beat the piss out of you, that's a threat.
Yeah, that's different.
Okay, that's the difference. So freedom of speech doesn't mean necessarily you can say, I mean, you can say anything you want, yes, but there are consequences to some of the things you say.
Yeah, because now under our new laws, that's a terroristic threat.
Oh, you wake
That's
up in the morning in America, and that's a terroristic threat.
Yep,
Right.
that 72 list long. But with
That
that,
list is now expanded, links. I'll send you the new link I found. We're up to 134 now.
oh shit, I'm gonna have to do an add-on to my list.
Yeah. So since 2013, they have doubled reasons. And believe it or not, they're not all new reasons. If you notice, they repeat a lot of the same reasons in a different sentence, but it's still the same thing.
Right.
Like, you know, and that's what they do. That's what they do. If
Now-
there's any, I'll be honest with you, if there's anybody I look at right now that I should be weary about as far as being terrorist goes,
It's our
it's
government.
fucking Washington.
Yeah,
Fucking
absolutely. I agree.
So, you know, well, that was a very terroristic thing to say right there.
Oh,
But
no.
you have a better chance. Okay, you have a less likely chance to have a radical Muslim terrorist, I'm going to use that because that's the narrative right now, to come in and take you and your family out. Okay, you have a less of a chance of that happening than you do being arrested for no reason and thrown in prison for profiling. You know, that's the message we're trying to push out there. It's, come on, people. You can't be okay with this. You just simply cannot. I don't usually tell people what to do, but when I say wake up, it's not me telling people what to do. It's almost like I'm just fucking begging you to just look at something. Fucking please. Yeah, I won't send you an hour-long video. I'll make it simple. I have 2- and 3-minute videos that can spark your interest. Just give it a shot. Give it a chance. I mean, fuck, man, you have no problem sitting in front of your television set, worrying about who the next American fucking Idol's gonna be.
Thank God that show is fucking ending, right?
You know? Yeah, but they'll have a new one lined up. Dude, there's a reality show on everything these days.
I know, even
Everything.
moonshining and shit.
Dude,
Well,
I'm
hold
telling
on.
you, man.
The most recent Celebrity Idol show is actually called the Presidential Elections.
Oh, well, yeah, I watch those, but I don't idol any of them fuckers. There's not one of them getting my support. Not one of them.
Nope.
I'm not going to bed with blood on my hands anymore. Not doing it.
No, I'm not voting. I haven't voted since Clinton's first election, and it's because, you know, I was kind of young when I voted for Clinton. I mean, that was my first election too, and I haven't voted since because it doesn't fucking matter. The Electoral College makes the decision, and that's it. Period. Now I'm not gonna knock voting, although there's no reason or point to it. But my wife was so ecstatic to go to the polls and vote, and because she feels that she's making it. Maybe it's not that she feels she's making a difference.
But it's her she feels it's her patriotic American duty.
Yes.
Right, and there's nothing wrong with that. I agree completely.
I told her, I'm not going to knock you for going. No, I don't want to go, honey. I'm going to stay here. But you go, and you enjoy yourself, and you do. And she was so fucking excited, and I'm happy for her. You know, I'm glad that she's happy to go and do that. But as for me, like, I know for a fact that there's absolutely no point in it. So, and especially in the primaries. So
look at our selections, man. That should tell you something right there. Look at our selections. Look what we have to choose from.
I know we have.
Now people are like, oh, Donald Trump. Okay, look, I think it's great that anybody opens their mouth and speaks from the heart instead of a teleprompter or somebody that's giving you a script. Okay? Yep. Economically, this guy could probably do some good things. Foreign policy, this guy don't have a fucking clue. He don't have a clue. He don't have a clue. He and his. I'm sorry to anybody that loves InfoWars and Alex Jones, and that's fine, but I don't like the guy. I don't like what he's become.
No, now, years ago, I listened to Alex, and I liked what he had to put on the table.
He was the reason that I even wanted to start speaking out.
Lynx, what's going on, man?
To have...
That was Clay.
Yeah.
He just, like, popped in. He's like, hey, what's up?
He does. Clay's like Batman.
I think Clay's reading the...
Yeah, I was reading links on the chat. What's going on?
Oh, I see.
I just saw the GRM, BRT, and then I decided to add on the OMG, WTF. Basically, it's everybody's throwing down everything into like 3 little letters, and it's like, what the hell?
That's because there's a shortage of vowels today. Take a pick, spin the wheel. Okay, which vowel would you like in that slot now?
No, I just threw up that archaeology hub info. It's a joke piece, but it's pretty funny. Scientists, Earth endangered by new strange of fact-resistant humans.
Nice.
Oh, really?
It's actually a very funny piece. It's pretty short, but it sounds so scientific. It's like, holy shit.
Like they really did some research and they're like, hey, people are misinformed and dumb.
Oh,
But
somebody
yeah.
wants. Oh, Clay wants a kiss. It's SMH. Gotta be
No,
kissed.
that's so much hate.
Oh, I thought it was so much, honey.
But that's, yeah, Alex Jones has sold his soul, man. He's sold his soul.
Two things got me to really to absolutely hate Alex Jones. First one was whenever I was like, okay, this guy's a fucking idiot. Was when he claimed that cats have like some type of parasite or something in them that will infect their owners and change their owners' olfactory sense to where they like the smell of cat urine.
What the fuck?
He claimed that on one of his shows. I'm sitting here going, what the? Okay, you're a fucking idiot. No way. Nope. And then recently, somebody had us watch a little clip. I can't remember who called into Alex Jones asking him about Pete Santilli.
No, that was Jeremy. A
Yeah,
buddy.
we did that one.
Yeah.
And
That was
Alex
beautiful.
Jones was just like, I don't know. There's so many. There's so many alternative media in jail
In
now.
jail.
I don't know who this guy you're talking about is. I'm sitting here going, bullshit.
No kidding, because the simple fact, there are videos from Bundy's Ranch where both of them were there at the same time and close to each other, too.
Yeah, I wonder how come Alex never stepped foot in Oregon. I guess it wasn't that important. He did send Joe Biggs on his little private fucking plane and put him up in a nice hotel, and Joe Biggs was pretty pissed off about that because he had to leave his hunting trip, and but I don't know. And now his recent Trump jerking, I call it, those two guys stroke each other's egos like, holy fuck. I almost think they're lovers now.
They might be undercover lovers.
Now that Charlie Sheen can't really love Alex anymore because of his little problem, he had to choose Trump. So, and Alex is probably trying to sell Donald Trump some kind of a new hairpiece that looks more natural, and that's they're business guys. You become a really good fan of Alex Jones if you buy everything he's selling, which is about 70% of his show anymore.
Right.
I promise I won't sell anybody anything. I'll say you the truth and it's free. How's that?
Buy my boner pills.
That's right. Hitler took the guns. Stalin took the guns. That's just fucking. I mean, I just don't know what happened to him, man. I don't know what happened to him.
They got you.
Have you heard that rumor that, and there is a serious rumor with video and everything that says Jacqueline Onassis is the one that put the final shot in JFK's head?
Really?
Yeah.
I tell you right now, he was probably the last president this country's really had.
Yeah, I agree.
And they made an example out of him. And we've been infiltrated in that department ever since.
Yep.
And if we had another John F. Kennedy, somebody that wasn't afraid to say what needed to be said as far as secrecy, you really want me to be hooked on Trump? These people are like, well, he's talking about 9/11. Well, that's great. Okay? He's not talking about secret societies. He's not talking about the stuff that happens, at Bohemian Grove. He's not talking about, right, he's sat in Bilderberg meetings before Okay, that to me, that's not a guy I can trust right now. You know, you want me to get back into the election patriot. Let's go, let's vote. Give me somebody that's going to come up there and expose shit. That's what I want. I don't want no more talk. I'm tired of fucking talk. You know, what I do isn't huge. I have a show, and I go out and I talk to my neighbors, or I'll, talk to people here and there. I'll write my congressman. I'll email. I go to every, these town hall meetings, and they absolutely can't stand me there. Not because I'm mean or they think I'm a mean guy or that they don't like me. It's just, shit, here he comes again. Like, how much does this guy have to say?
Opinion shakes them at their foundation. That's why.
Right, and I comply. I go in there, you sign that book, you get your 5 minutes to speak, and that's it. I'm very polite. I'm very polite, and until I see some kind of a candidate that's going to come up there and do that and not be connected to world banks, I'll take a listen, man. I'll start believing. But right now, these guys are set up by design, man. They already know who the next president is. I guarantee you. And if I'm wrong, I'll say, hey, I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
It's gonna be
because I'm human. But it's going to be Hillary Clinton.
Yep.
It's going to be, and if it's not, it's going to be Barack Obama still in power.
Damn right, and I agree with that.
They're talking that Obama's going to want to put Hillary in prison and have Joe Biden take over presidency. Secret deal here, because Obama wants to go over to the UN and be the head honcho over there.
But see, the problem with that is that the sitting president can't appoint the next president. That's just not possible.
I know. But what else have they done that's been legal?
Who knows what he can look, who knows what he'll be able to do once he is a dictator and we are no longer a republic.
He'll just write an executive order saying Joe Biden is now replacing me and Hillary Clinton is in prison for the next 30 years or something like that. And he's been passing them like crazy.
I have good hopes that Hillary will do time, as just I do all the way back to the Bush administration till now. These last two administrations, they should all be in prison. They should all be in prison.
I say they duke it out on lip sync battle, and whoever fucking wins, that's
I say you fucking give them their own island and let them fight each other for conquering it, Like, put them in some little island somewhere that's so small, even Rhode Island would whoop its ass in a war.
No, I say do a Survivor with the president. That's how we should have our presidents from now on.
That's
Put
right.
them on Survivor. And whoever survives becomes the next president.
Yeah, but only one can come out.
Exactly. At least the president would have some common sense and have a bit of knowledge how to survive, instead of having his wife have a celebrity complex where she goes to some place and all planes are held until she gets off her plane and gets out.
No, I'm not talking about like Survivor. I'm talking about like Hunger Games.
No reality TV. We don't want any more reality TV.
No.
I'm talking like stick all the candidates on an island, give them their weapon of choice, and whoever comes out on top, that's the one with the most balls, and they get the presidency.
It'd be like a wrestling match. There'd be interference and dirty tricks. It'd be like, holy shit, here comes Putin. No.
Oh, that's funny.
That's the way it should be.
Even if you had done a loan type of deal with them, they'd end up finding each other and work it all out so that they all survived. We'd still have no answer to the question.
No, no, they wouldn't be allowed to come off the island. It would be just like Hunger Games. I'm telling you. You all get dropped off on the fucking island, and the only one that gets off the island is the winner.
Do we have to furnish the barbecue sauce for him?
And the American people still have to choose if this guy's the right one. So you go through all that shit, and then if we don't approve, well, fuck, it looks like we got to run a second season. Because you might get somebody that's really badass, like, you know, and he's corrupt as shit. We don't want one of those. Maybe they'd have to do it. Well, one of the challenges could be a guilty conscience test.
Ooh.
There you go.
That's not going to be possible.
Hillary don't feel like.
You have to be a sociopath to become to be into the presidency, anyways.
Sure.
So there is no conscience.
Hillary already admitted that she don't think she's ever told a lie.
Oh, my.
Remember that?
Well, you know what? That might not be a lie, because in her mind, she's so fucked up, she might actually believe that.
Yeah, but she just forgot that she was fired back in Watergate days.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
there's video documentation that proves she's lying.
Yeah.
Do you think that if the FBI came to our homes right at this minute and said, look, you got a week to turn over all your emails to us, or we're putting you in prison, do you think we'd even get that opportunity? And do you think if we did delete emails that we wouldn't have went straight to jail?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, you want me to be more into the political realm of respecting these representatives? I can't even call them representatives. They don't represent me. I know that.
No,
But,
they don't. Absolutely.
you know, you want me to be more into that? All you have to do is start doing the right fucking thing, man. All right, get the money out of politics first of all. Get the money out of politics.
I was told several years ago by a man that was running for election that if I didn't vote, he'd know, and if I didn't vote for him, he'd know.
Well, shit, the last
Because
four
one of the
elections.
votes has their own little numbers on them.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, the last 4 elections, dead people have voted.
Yeah.
It's been proven, like, holy shit. You know, I tell you what, when
Obviously.
I die, the last thing I want to do is be able to come back just to vote. I can tell you that. If I come back, there's going to be ghosts all over D.C. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll run in 2020. How's that?
You know,
For president.
I was told many
You
times,
old enough, Mike.
not even just once, I was told many times that I should run for president.
Let's do it. All we really have to worry about is Kanye West now, right?
Damien, how old are you?
I'm 40. I'm old enough.
I'm 37.
The youngest one was 42, I think it was, or 41.
I'm 39, and as I said in the chat room, the only thing I've ever trusted from Hillary's mouth was, "Woof, woof, 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 woof."
I'm the old lady of the slow department of all you guys, okay?
I wouldn't even trust that.
I'm
You know-
older than you guys.
I'll tell you right now. If let's play a little game. Let's play if you were president.
Okay,
For a minute.
right on.
This should
I'm
be
in
fun.
trouble.
If you were president, what would be your very first thing? What would be your very first action? Let's do that first.
Make the Constitution worth something.
What's that be?
Let's go in line here.
Worth
I'll be
something.
last.
B, you go first. I didn't hear you.
I said make the Constitution back worth something.
Okay. What about you, Damien?
No, go ahead and go in line of who's on the
Oh,
screen.
Clay? Would
Yep.
that be Clay next?
Clay.
I would rescind all orders infringing on the Second Amendment.
That's a good one. All right, Damien, is that you next or is it Lynx? I can't tell. Do we have the same lineup?
That's Link.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I would make marijuana legal completely and require all federal agents or federal people to smoke it.
Hallelujah.
There's no wrong answer in this game either. No wrong answer. All right, Damien, what do you got, man? I gotta hear it.
Go,
Then
you.
you'd have to
Oh,
have
me?
free Doritos for all the dope smokers.
That would be mine. No, I would be. I would end the Fed completely.
Oh, you took mine.
Oh well, then there's your answer. Looks like we need to run for president and vice president.
That's okay. I can come up with another one too. I would. This is a two-part thing here. I would pull every single troop back from the Middle East, and I would surround the United States borders with our troops.
Okay.
Plus, have all the charges dropped on those that are in there right now for stuff that isn't illegal, and have the bad ones rounded up and put in there.
That's only one part now.
Hold on. My first lady has something she would want to add.
Hey, Miss Helen, hi.
Morning. I would deport all illegals and refugees back to their homelands.
Deport all illegals and refugees back to their homelands, she said.
Yay!
So not only under my presidency would we basically have a federal government that's relaxed, calm, and have some munchies, but all the illegals and refugees are out of the country.
Oh, and get rid of the H-1Bs.
All right, here's a tough one. Who would you choose as your vice president?
One of you guys.
No. I'd
Yeah,
choose
I would,
Walter.
because I don't have a husband, so I don't have to worry about somebody cheating on me and messing around and screwing up my politician.
Oh, then I'd be out. No, I'm just kidding.
I would honestly choose Walter. Off of Jeff Dunham, I'd choose Walter.
Walter. Peanut. No. I would choose. You guys know who Outlaw Morgan is?
Heard of him.
Huh?
I've heard of him.
Outlaw Morgan? Have you seen any of Outlaw Morgan's videos?
Yeah, I've seen a few. Yep.
That would be my vice president. And if I and you would be my Secretary of State.
Me?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, Mike, you'd have to shave your legs then.
No, man. Just don't make me wear a tie and shit. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be in a suit.
But he doesn't mind having a pencil skirt on.
Oh my. Oh my. Hey, is your chat room open? I just put the link in the sides because I lost the other one.
Okay.
It's weird. Usually everybody I'm subscribed to, if they're live, pops up.
Spitfire? Where's Spitfire?
No, he was. Kim was saying that would be vice president.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you who my.
Oh no!
who my
No. Hey, no! I changed everything right now. Actually, I'm gonna go back and rescind everything I said. Okay. My first.
Flip flopping this guy. I don't know if we can trust him.
Hold up. My first action would be to pardon every single person involved in the Burns refuge fiasco.
I already said that.
You did?
Yes.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, because I said I'd get those guys out and round up the bad ones, put them in.
Now, Damien, this is where you go. I am not a crook. No.
I am not.
I don't even look anything like Jackie Dick. Gosh.
I don't even know how I missed that.
Dude, I tell you what, you know who would be an awesome press secretary or Speaker of the House would be Pete Santilli.
Yep, Pete.
Yes.
I was thinking have Pete in charge of media.
I
don't
would pick
think
Joe
he-
Biden as my VP.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Nobody would assassinate me then.
Oh, that's good. That's protection.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
and,
make him walk in front of you.
I would actually put Trump in charge of. I would have Trump in there. I'd have Trump in charge of finances, since he's good enough with money.
He's business savvy.
He went
I make-
bankrupt
I
but
make
got recovered.
I'd make Alex Jones the janitor.
The janitor of what?
The janitor of all the bathrooms. All his job would be is to change urinal cakes all day.
Yeah, because he's used to dealing with shit all day.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you shit on urinal cakes, you're using a urinal wrong.
Right?
Plus, give him a toothbrush to clean him very well.
No, he's got to use his fingers.
Oh.
I'll give him gloves. I'll give him gloves.
For his feet.
I'll give Trump a job. I'll give him a job. I'd make him in charge of doing everybody's hair before we go live for a press conference.
No. No. I would actually hire Scott's dogs for that. They're doing a great job with him.
Well, looking at me, we fucking know we don't want my hairdresser.
No, I think that should be the official White House haircut.
Holy shit!
Everybody that works in the White House has to have it.
Wow. And if you don't have hair, it's mandatory. You have to wear a mohawk wig.
Yes, you have to
Nice.
grow hair so that you can have a mohawk.
Oh, like the Parliament has to wear a wig. Okay.
Yeah, we all know that Lynx has no problem dressing up.
No, actually I don't.
See? I told you.
Hey, you need to get a pair of boots, Lynx, to match that fancy hat you got.
Why can I not find the chat room link?
I don't.
Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. I seen it was posted. I got it. Sorry
Yeah, I
about
tried to help you out. It just put right underneath the scientist info thing I put in.
Yeah. Yeah. We got her.
Yeah, see, we're not always going to be totally serious and giving you guys all these crazy facts like that. We have fun here too, guys. We're just people.
Right.
And speaking of just people, I said, okay, Scott's on your show, Dave. That means you hit the big time. And Scott's like, no, I'm just a guy. And I'm sitting here going, bullshit.
Speaking of which, I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm gonna stay on, but I'm gonna have my camera and mic off for a minute because I have to call Scott. I forgot all about it.
Oh,
I
go
better
for
do
it.
that.
Tell him hi.
Yeah, he gets on and he does that, and all of a sudden, bam, everybody goes quiet. I see how it is.
I want to hear what Scott says.
You can't. He muted.
Oh, gotcha.
Can't even read his lips from where I'm looking because I put the screen down so I could read the chat box.
Well, damn it.
What's wrong? You touch another button?
No. No, I'm not touching any more buttons.
Very good. You're in my league now.
Clay, you haven't been saying much. What's up, man?
He might be doing something.
We're too much for him. That's it.
Clay, come and talk to me.
There we go.
There we are.
He touched the button.
Who touched the button?
Clay did.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, Clay isn't you, Damien.
Clay knows how to fix it.
What was the question?
You came back and you started talking. You go, there we go. So we knew you touched the button.
I'll be right back.
All right. Thank you, Kim Arnott. We try to keep it entertaining and keep you guys watching, but at the same time, we're just people and we like to have fun. That's pretty much it.
Yep.
I thought you said Big B was a cyborg.
Do I sound like a cyborg?
Oh yeah, because when she said I've got my computer on my arm, I'm sitting here going, she's a cyborg.
No. That's because I was carrying it to the back room where I go and smoke my cigarettes so I'm not in the house. And
Yeah,
I
but
worried that I'd be dropping you guys.
specify you were carrying it. You said it was
Hi,
was
Brenda.
on your arm, which could mean.
So now I hooked up my extension cord so I can actually go out the front door with it and it don't disconnect, and I can sit out there as long as it's warm. That's why every once in a while you hear cars running in the background on me.
Robin's in here. Sweet. Hi, Robin. And if I jump
Robin
around
who?
in conversations, guys, there's
Yes,
a good
Robin has
reason.
found us again. Great. Her and her many questions and stuff. I love it.
Yeah, Robin's great. Yeah, I finally figured out why Mike does not want me on this next week's shows at all.
Oh, why is that?
Because I'm cramping his style.
Oh, no, it's not.
I know it's not. He likes me on his show. It's just he's got other people, and honestly, I think he's kind of trying to push me to do my own show for quite a bit.
Well, you missed the political talk that we all had. That's about all you missed, Robin.
Okay, Clay. Here's part of it. Okay, this is what if you were president, if you were elected president, what would your first act be as president? Uh-oh.
Something went down the wrong pipe someplace.
First act would be to get rid of the Patriot Act and the NDAA. Those things got to go. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I could.
Just wondering. Just heard crickets there for a minute.
Don't worry about it. It's cheap. As long as the middle section's in there, you're good to go. Yep.
Middle section?
Yeah.
What's the middle section? Just wiggle it around a little bit because I did that.
Okay, there you go.
But then, it's prettier without it.
Take those and throw them in the garbage for me, please.
Why?
Because I said.
I want these as a memory of these.
No, we're not playing that game. Sorry about that. She had questions on something that I had to operate on quick.
Man, that mic must be sensitive.
Okay, my picture is a picture of a little cinnamon broom that I took and put tatting to, and it actually stands up. It looks like a little lady from the 1800s walking down the street. And I've done a few of them, and that is why I used one of those pictures. And if you don't know what tatting is, it's a form of old antique lace making.
Right.
And I do it in 3D patterns.
Damien, Leland has a microphone and he's got a cam and he's got a sweet truck in the back. He just called me on my iPad. So you got him in Google Hangouts, right?
Yep.
Send him a link to get into here, into this Google Hangouts. He wants in. He's
Wow.
talking, but he's cool.
Yes, dear is coming on. Excellent.
Bum, 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 bum.
I got some bad news, though, for everybody. For some reason, my charger cable and everything that hooks up to my vape system here got broke. So, luckily, I've got a backup, the little pin vape thing to do, because I'm not going back to smoking cigarettes. Nope. It's been over 5 months that I haven't had a cigarette. I'm not going into that.
So your vape broke? Is that what you're saying?
The recharger cable messed up.
Oh no.
And the hookup into the the vapor thing is actually messed up in there too. So luckily I've got a battery recharger coming to me. So all I got to do is go off of the vape pin for a little while until that gets here. Then I can recharge the batteries and we'll be fine again.
Oh, right on.
But I'm not going back to smoking cigarettes because I've been away from them for so long. I'm actually feeling a lot better.
No, I don't fucking blame you at all.
Brenda has elected all of you guys on the panel. I'm not a guy, so I don't count, to be the next president.
Sharon,
Well, we can have a female president.
No, she wants you guys to all be the next president.
That stands for everybody, you know. Yeah, see, now that's a sexist remark, B. Right there. Just because it's guys means it's, come on. Right there.
I can only wear dresses.
I can wear dresses, too.
All right, let's wear them together, Links. I do more pants than I do dresses, so.
Leland, how you doing, man?
What did you wear to our wedding?
Yes, I wore a kilt to our wedding. So what, hon?
That is very nice. That's very appropriate.
that's awesome, Leland. You got a cam.
Yeah, $129.
That's a nice mic too.
Yeah, $150 some.
God damn.
And look at that sweet truck he's got in the background.
What's that?
Look at that sweet truck he's got in the background.
I would if he stopped talking.
That's what I'm working on.
Oh, that's a good looking truck.
You see the center post there?
Nope.
That's what I'm going to mount that 4x8 foot sheet of plywood up on, and then a flag is going in each corner post.
Hell yeah.
On.
That'll be
Yeah.
sweet.
Up in my chair. I'll
You're
see,
gonna put a you're
I'll
gonna
see
put
if I
a
can
don't
put,
tread on me flag in there?
I'll see if I can put the flashlight so you can catch the ghost. You see the red on it?
Oh, yep. Kinda sorta.
It's got ghost flames that come all the way back the door here.
Wow.
The camera's kinda too far away to see it too well though.
Yeah, that's what it says. It's a ghost flame, so it only shows in just the right sunlight shining on it, you know. Otherwise,
That's
it just
double
looks like,
garage though.
otherwise it just looks like a black truck. I told you I'd be with you. This is my hangout. You want to look at my worn out shoes or?
Just be comfortable.
You see this table here? This is like an 8-foot table.
I like the tire ashtray.
That's where I sleep. And one ashtray in the whole house.
The spare tire.
Yeah, I sit here and I do my thing. I already got over and patched the neighbor's roof, so I don't have to worry about that for a few weeks.
I wish my garage had those acoustics.
What's that?
I wish my garage had that type of acoustics set up.
That's what I say. You look clear behind me up in that top corner.
Where the ladder is?
You see that black in the corner?
Oh, yeah, I see it.
There's one up there and one down below in each corner of the room.
Nice.
And then a 750 self-powered subwoofer.
Nice.
2 speakers in the front, 2 in the back, and one center speaker up here in the front. See, I got my webcam. This right here is about 6 inches away from my TV. Yeah, I went out. Well, I've just had all these other people that worried about their looks or anything. Hey, you can't get no uglier than this.
I don't know about that. Did you look at me?
Hey, I was gonna say that. Have you seen me, Leland? Come on, I've got the ugliness on. I've got it cornered, man.
No, that's what I keep saying. I'm grinning Barrett, and I'm toothless.
Hey, give me time. I will be too. I don't have any roots underneath my teeth, so.
Well, I'll tell you what. Don't have to worry about no teeth rotting and falling out, do I?
No.
I've got a set of dentures, but I wore them for about a month, and I just keep gagging on them. You know, it feels like I got a whole mouthful with them. Like I said, I eat potato chips, and the only thing that I found that I haven't been able to bite down and chew on yet is peanuts. I can eat walnuts and cashews and pecans, potato chips.
You need to make some boiled peanuts.
Yeah, well, I got a nut grinder, you know, so if I wanted to make peanut butter, I could do that too.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, boiled peanuts. That is the shit right there.
Wait, he says he's got a nut grinder, so he's married.
No. That's when they take your nuts and put them in your purse.
No.
See, I just got you on my TV speakers right now.
Yes, he is married, and he knows very well how to say yes, dear.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I can kind of give you a view of it. That's my kitchen.
Wow, that's nice.
Grill right there in front of it.
All self-contained.
Oh. That's the hood over there leaning against. That's what the front of the hood looks like.
Is that a barbecue right there?
The top of the hood, you see that big red there?
Oh, yeah, I do.
That's the flames are ghosted up that too. And it's got a half a hood scoop is red on it.
That is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it was like it was meant to be when I got it. Because my other truck.
So can I ask, why isn't the hood on the truck?
Because like I told Jay, last time I went out to pay bills, I come home and parked it. And it's always been leaking just a little bit. There's about that big around the antifreeze that leaked out, and it needs a whole gasket set for it. Which
So you got to pull off the head.
no, just the front. The front timing cover. There's nothing leaking as far as the head wise goes. See, it ran when I tore it apart. It just leaked.
Huh.
So you gotta pull the water pump off, the timing cover off, the fuel pump out, and the starter appendix was going bad, so I pulled the starter out. Once I got the timing cover off, there was about 1.5 inch slack on the timing chain, which is not good. So
No, it's not.
I'm not gonna put it all back together without getting a new timing chain. You know, I got one on order. It's supposed to be here Tuesday.
Very nice.
That's why I'm just kind of hanging back, not doing nothing. You know, I got the timing cover to clean up and the oil pan. You know, clean the grease and stuff, and the gasket surfaces off. But I mean, if I had the parts, I'd have it all done in one day. You know, down and back up. But when you gotta wait for parts, no sense getting in a hurry.
Yeah, true.
Why do something today that you can't put off till tomorrow?
Hurry up and wait.
Yep, that's my saying. Hurry up and wait. I got a video camera I thought I was just gonna be able to use as a double. A little Canon. That's a full 1080 HD camcorder.
Very nice.
And I thought I was going to be able to use that as a second for a webcam, you know. That's what I was trying to play all night, trying to get that son of a bitch to load into the computer, and it wouldn't load up. So today I went back out to Best Buy, and I ain't screwing around with them. Didn't take my glasses. I said, just give me your best webcam. And I said, because the one that, well, there's a story behind it. I went out to Walmart this morning, first thing, you know, to get a webcam.
We were just talking about Walmart.
It's about $60 for the cam that they had out at Walmart.
Hey,
What?
hey, I'm going to.
This is the video call. You want to see what it's about?
No, that's
Hello, Mrs. Bear.
I'm going to Subway to bring me home a sandwich.
Okay.
A foot long.
All right.
Probably a club.
When's Ben and Laura supposed to come get
For a
kids?
while.
Not for a while. Okay.
Well, if they come, too bad.
Oh, well, they can just come out and visit.
Hi, Mrs. Manning.
Yeah, so anyways, I come home and this camera just loaded right up. That's what I was so damn tired last night. I'm still kind of tired today. I'm dragging about it, but I feel a little better now. But anyways, went out to Walmart to get the camera, and I got it. And you know how they have a checkout counter right back in the electronics?
Yep.
There was a guy, my generation, back there getting a laptop, and we kind of eye contact, you know, nod your head, hey, you know, have a good day, how's it going? Anyways, I walked up to the front of Walmart because it's like these lights on the checkout registers. When they start blinking, don't go to that one. So I went up to the front, and you know, they got like, because it's a super Walmart, a grocery store and everything, they got like 40 checkout counters, and they've got 2 open.
Well, yeah.
With 40 people in them 2 lines, you know, and I said, and when I went up there, all the other checkout lines, they had this yellow chain, you know. Made eye contact with a guy up there, and I said, doesn't it just make you feel like a herd of cattle? So I said, there's no way I'm waiting. I said, I'll have better luck back there in the electronics waiting on that one guy than I will up here. So I walked back, and I got that guy was still there, you know. I said, well, I'm on these Google Hangout thing I just learned, and I said I needed a webcam, so I come out here, and he says, well, I got 2 or 3 of them. I'll give you it. He said, just here's my address. I said, well, I just live on 27. And he said, follow me home, and I'll just give you one. Well, where'd it go here? So if anybody needs one mailed to them, I've got it's in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. for your laptops. This is the cord, and my desktop is clear down on the bottom, and the camera sits clear up there, so it was even too short, you know, so it wouldn't do me any good anyways. So I just said screw it, went out to Best Buy and give me, what's your best camera you got there? I want full HD, and it's got a pair of speakers on it, but don't need it with this. More like, it kind of looks like an old sloppy Mr. Wells, huh?
Yeah, it does.
This is my studio. I don't give a shit of how dirty it is. I ain't the cleanest person. It's like I was telling you on the chat room. Eventually, you know, you'll be dragging the dirt back out.
Okay, so we already discussed we had a little discussion about what we'd do if we were president. What would be your first course of action as president of the United States if you were elected president?
What would be my first course of action?
Yep. What would be your first action as president?
Eliminate the Federal Reserve.
Fuck yeah!
Then it would be the education system. Then it would be all these BLMs and these little fucking branches that's hanging off of the main tree, you know, sucking all the life out of the tree.
All them suckers?
What's that?
They call those suckers.
Yeah, that's what we call the little brush. Grows out along the fence line, you know, sucker brush.
Yep.
It's all it does is, well, eventually it'll just grow right into the fence, you know, and there goes your fence.
They're water leaves is what they are. They suck all the nutrients and stuff. You gotta pluck them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's last year, this place here, you seen that in my slideshow, that wood piled up? That's my back fence. That's what I use for a fence.
That's a really nice garage, by the way. I like that double garage.
Well, hey, I built this sumbitch in place all by myself.
That's nice.
Drywall, electrical. This has got the floor on it. It's an epoxy floor.
I bet that cost a pretty penny.
Well, it's only like $250, but it's a bigger garage, so I had to buy 3 of them, you know. So it was about $700 for that. But I'll tell you what.
You didn't have to lay the epoxy. It came in sheets or what?
No, paint.
Oh, gotcha.
There's 2 parts, you know, and you mix the 2 parts together.
Yeah, I know what epoxy is.
And then it's got the little sprinkles on it, you know, the little chips in it.
Yep. Did you put it over the top of the concrete or?
Yeah. Yeah, see, if any oil or anything gets dropped on the floor, it'll just wipe right up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Epoxy's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, see, the wall where I got the kitchen part, I didn't have this all drywall, and I was living in the basement, you know, because it doesn't have no cold air ducts pulling back to the furnace. So I was okay with being able to smoke down there. But kept griping at me to finish that wall, and I said, I ain't finishing one wall in this garage. If I'm doing the garage, it's going to be the whole goddamn thing.
Right.
So it's all.
I'm going to do a job. I'm going to finish the damn thing right.
See that shiny up above my pickup? That's a skylight. That's how come it's so bright in here. I have got no lights on.
That's nice.
I got a skylight that's right up above me right here too. There's 2 skylights in the south-facing slope. There's one window that's a double window that's right here against the back south wall, and then I got one window that's over there behind the pickup. I think you might be able to see just a little bit of it. No, I don't see it. This right there where that ladder's hanging up.
I can see it.
There's a window there, a double window here, and then the 2 skylights. And hell, when the moon's shining, I can sit here and my cigarette tubes. I can take that cigarette tube and put it on my machine without any light in here at all at night. When the moon's out full, you know.
Yep. Looks like a good design.
Who needs electricity? The only thing I need for is my well, this is what you would, I guess you would call my toys. But all that back there behind the truck, I got nothing but a truck and tools to work with. Other than that, Carol owns all this. I bought the snowblower back there too, by the way. When I got there, you see how big my driveway is, and I ain't scooping that big of a driveway. I'm too damn old to be doing that much. And then I even scooped back behind the raised garden back there. I scooped back there for the little dogs, you know, because 2 inches of snow and they're dragging on the ground. So I scooped a little spot out for them too to go out around the raised garden. But before, when we had all 3 dogs, I just made paths clear up along the back fence and everything with that snowblower. See, it doesn't have wheels on it; it's got tracks on it, like a bulldozer, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got tracks on it. Picked that up cheap. That's a $2,000 machine I picked up for $300. If somebody didn't know how to operate it, they wouldn't know how to operate it either, because all the wording is all in Japanese. I can't read Japanese. I'm kind of smart enough that, okay, here's the switch, here's the choke, and here's a pull cord. I guess we'll see what happens if I hit the choke, turn the switch on, and pull the cord.
Right.
Started off first pull. Every winter, I run it, shut the gas off, you know, and then I let it run out of gas for the summer. I don't even drain the gas. Don't put no stabilizer or nothing in it. Next fall, turn the gas back on, hit the choke.
My turn.
Within 2 pulls, it's started. And this is 29-inch wide.
Yep, you're on.
52 years old, and I've had that for like 3 years now. And otherwise, I've always scooped.
Is that Scott? Oh.
See, now that I got the camera and the microphone, this whole video call thing, I see a bunch of different little icons that pops up when I move my mouse.
Yep, that's all us.
That's what I said. I'll just have to study it a little bit. I ain't the sharpest, but hey, I can fit right in there with the best of them. The only thing I've ever found I couldn't do is get rich. But hell, who needs money? I don't. I'm happy where I'm sitting.
Looks pretty decent.
That's what I said about hibernating. That truck and me hibernate in this garage all winter long, so I don't got nothing to do except scoop snow when it snows, you know. This is pretty much how I kick back when I'm on chat. I can reach my keyboard right here, and no big deal, you know.
What's going on?
How's it going, Mike?
It's going, brother. Kind of taking care of business in between being on with you guys.
I made it.
How's Scott doing?
I didn't get a chance to talk to him. It ended up being Spitfire for a bit.
Oh, right on. He should come over here too.
Yeah, he's with he does his weekends are spent primarily with just his family. It's his downtime.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
This guy has some downtime.
Yep, gotta have some downtime.
Yeah, if we did this 24/7, dude, holy shit, I'd be in a padded room somewhere. I know I would.
You see this remote? That's the remote for my TV.
That's for what?
That's the remote for my TV, a 55-inch TV. That's my computer monitor.
Nice.
Here, I'll take the camera and turn it around.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing with mine. That's a beaut.
It's a Samsung 3D TV.
Yeah. Does it watch
This-
you
this
watch
right
it?
here- This right here in the middle, that's like your mouse pad on your laptops.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it's got voice recognition, face recognition. That's
Yeah,
what
I don't like that.
I think that one this mic, it's got a little
Shit right off.
right here for a mic. I took a stick pin and stuck in there and ground that son of a bitch and microphone up, so I probably shorted that out. I don't have to worry about them listening to me anymore. So I said, you could get smarter than these dumb computers. There's more than one way to skin a cat, so to speak, you know.
You can cover up that face recognition camera with a piece of tape too.
The face recognition camera, it's like a pop-up camera on top of the TV. And if you don't have it popped up, if they're seeing anything, they're just seeing a white ceiling, so I don't have to worry about that.
They always go after us. They always go after us good-looking ones. I don't get it.
Yeah. So I said, if they want me, by God, here I am. 3 squares and a cot to rot, because you think you're getting me to work for you in jail. If you got another guest coming, you just want to shoot me in the head, because I ain't working for you.
Right.
I'll just take the 3 squares and a cot, and I'll just lay there and rot. I wish that could be. Hey, they traded 5 for 1. Well, why can't I just go out there and they let all them guys free? I'll sit in jail the rest of my life if they release them. Heath, the Bundys, the Hammonds.
Well,
He said the same thing you said, Mike. He said he would eliminate the Federal Reserve first.
oh yeah,
It'd be his first action.
that's the gate to hell, man. You shut that gate.
I would go directly back to the gold standard.
Yep.
Hey, lady,
Yeah.
you need to move this so she can get to the top.
All right. Hold on, guys. I need to move some stuff to get some pop out for the grandkid.
All right. Yeah, somebody asked me if I was eating. I said yes, SpaghettiOs.
It's hard for me to eat SpaghettiOs because I have this thing in my tongue, and they like to get caught around it.
Yeah. Good thing I don't eat from the top of my head, right? Right now, people could play horseshoes on the top of my head. Yeah, dude, I'm not much of a home cooked meal type guy, man. I'm 37 and I've always eaten like a kid. I still do.
I like slaving over the grill.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, yeah. Today, actually, with how warm it is, I've already planned on doing that.
Now, see if you and Pam got this, dear. You could sit here and watch each other and talk all day.
Well, Debbie in Detroit.
Huh?
Debbie in Detroit.
Debbie in Detroit, too. Remember, Mike, I was telling you she's got a cousin out there in Detroit?
Yes.
That's her cousin that lives out in Detroit.
Yep. Man, Detroit and Flint, they look like third world countries now, man.
Yeah, Dearborn.
Yeah, I've seen videos of it, and it's just sickening.
Yeah.
I think I lost a friend yesterday.
Oh, that's not good.
Must not have been much of a friend if you lost him.
Well, it was that postal worker, the retired.
Oh, sorry. You meant lost.
Thing is, the truck is unfunctional, you know. He comes over and we go out and do stuff together. But he's gonna take me out to Best Buy to get a webcam. And took him out for lunch at a place called Jonesy's here in Cedar Rapids. Biggest tenderloin in Iowa. The tenderloin's about the size of a dinner plate. if you put the bun on it, there's about an inch, inch and a half all the way around the bun tenderloin sticking out. And it's not corporate, family owned, you know.
Right.
Thank you. Down and back already, huh?
I got you chicken bacon.
Chicken and bacon? Thank you.
New
Chicken and bacon? Mmm.
They toasted
As skinny as I am, I could put 2 of them foot longs away in one sitting.
Might be careful who you tell that to.
Why, somebody haven't had lunch?
I love bacon.
Better than him than me.
Bacon is a food group.
Yeah, bacon has its own food group.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely is.
It also
Actually,
has.
my fiance told me she was reading about how bacon is actually super good for memory and stuff. It was a really cool article. I should see if she still has it.
It's not working for me.
No.
But the
I eat a
helpful,
lot of bacon, but I got CRS disease. Can't remember shit.
the helpful hints that the guys gave me earlier on how to find a guy it was to make jewelry out of bacon and hang it on my ears, because if I cooked it, they'd come and eat it and just leave.
I think you have to eat more bacon than you smoke pot, though.
I don't do the pot, so it'd be the bacon that it'd be wearing for jewelry.
No, that was directed towards Clay.
Oh,
Everybody should smoke pot and eat bacon.
That's right.
Making bacon.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah, so anyways, I took him out to Jonesy's. He has a German wired hair dog, a hunting dog now. And it's gun shy. He wants to sight his 308 in. It's got a scope on it, new scope on it, you know.
does anybody know a Scott? Or what was his last name? I saw it there.
Yeah, that's Scott.
Yeah, that's Mr. Scott.
The Scott. Scott Schuler. Scott Schuler.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, now my fiance and brother are out on the porch too, and they agree that pot and bacon should be its own food group. Because pot could be considered salad.
Well, yeah, it's all green, isn't it?
That's right.
That's what that old bumper sticker. God made grass and man made booze, so who do you trust?
Right, yeah, there you go.
'Cause I ain't sure about either one of them. I know the booze. I got that part down. I damn sure know that. They get you in, you don't have to do nothing and they'll get you in trouble.
That's true.
That's what I said. June 16th, I'm 22 years sober.
Congrats, man.
And hey, it was like Farmer or whatever. It was on the DWI. See, I could tell you stories about how deep and corrupt this goddamn government is. I testified for my brother that I was driving. He was driving my car, and I was the one that got arrested for DWI, and he testified that he was driving, and both of us. And this is 2 different times, you know. Both of us went to jail. I got 28 days for his. Cedar County, the town of Tifton, from Cedar Rapids, that's quite a distance, you know. It takes about 45 minutes to get down there. Public defender. And after about 4 trips down there, I just, hey man, just plead me guilty and get it over with. I'm spending $900 in gas each time, you know. The public defender says, yeah, if the judge will accept your plea. Got 28 days out of that. Him, when I was driving, pulled into the local convenience Quick Trip at that time, this Road Ranger now. And I only live like 6 blocks away from there. like I said, didn't no hesitation, pulled right in, nice, you know, no slow and or going fast and slamming on the brakes. Right out of the truck, into the Quick Trip, back to the beer aisle, got a case of beer, back up, set it on the counter. I'd like a couple packs of Marlboros too, please. And he made eye contact with him. I ain't even shitting you a bit. And he says, "You're drunk. I ain't selling you no beer." And I said, "Well, fine then. I don't want cigarettes either." And turn around and walk back out the door, you know, not slam the door open or nothing, you know, just normal. Got in my truck and I knew it. As soon as I turned my back and got in that truck, that son of a bitch was on the phone to the cops. Down, out the driveway, down 6th Street, turned up 18th, and I lived just up top the hill on 18th. Parked, there was me, a middle person, and Philip, my brother. Philip, my brother, on the outside, the rider side. We all got out, walked into the house. We was sitting there having a beer and discussing. I know that son of a bitch called the cops, you know. About 5 minutes later, here comes the cops. He opened up the screen door. "You in the hat right there. I want you." Well, Philip left his cigarettes out in the truck, and they seen him walking from the truck back to the house. They opened up that screen door. "I want you over there sitting on the couch. I want you right there." Like I said, my warrant for my arrest at that time. Why in the hell would I want to speak up when they don't want me? Shut up and keep your mouth shut, you know. They hauled him off to jail. When it was a Ford truck, you know, they were looking for his belongings in his pocket, Chevy keys. That should say something right there, you know. I went in and testified. No, I was driving, and they asked, "Well, why didn't you say anything?" You know, and I said, "Well, because I had a warrant out for my arrest. Why would I want to say something? They didn't want me." Just he had a public defender too, and just after his case was finished, he was found guilty because non-creditable witness. The public defender got her judgeship. She became a judge after that case, right after that case. He got sentenced. He said, "Fuck you. I ain't going to fucking jail for something I didn't do." So he fucking moved across the line over into Illinois. He was riding to work one day with his boss, and his truck broke down or something, you know. And the state patrol wanted to see IDs, you know. He got fucking hauled back here to Cedar Rapids from Illinois. He got sentenced to 5 years out in the state penitentiary out in Newton. Now he's a felon, can't own a gun, come from a family of hunters and fishers, you know. That's kind of bullshit, I think. That's just like they can do what the hell ever they want when, and they can get away with it. Oh, just quit. I gotta go let the dog in. She's whining. All right. You going to? Come on. Come on. You guys can hear me and everything okay? Can you guys hear me all right?
Oh yeah. Hear you good.
I'll have to figure out how to put my name down there on that little window on the bottom of the screen, so it just doesn't say you. Do you guys know which button it is that you use to pop your chat out? Because I can't see no chat here. Control room. Add apps. Showcase. Screen share. Chat. Oh, there it is. Let's punch this. Okay, now I can see. Is this just the chat in our call, or is it on the web page too? Because I don't see no chat screen, you know?
It might be down at the bottom. It says Google Hangout on your screen. Click on it, and it'll pop back up. You can see us.
Google Hangout.
Insisting.
Choose
If you
link.
go to, if you comment, it will go down, so you can comment in the chat.
Yeah. To list.
Oh, what? Say what now?
You know, like the chat when you're online for the
Yeah.
for the live stream. I think
Yeah.
the one I'm looking at is only for us personally to see each other.
Oh, what you do is you go to your Internet Explorer or whatever your
Oh, a whole different window.
yeah, open another tab and go into the and go into my channel and just click on it, and then you'll be able to see the chat. And you do the Google Hangout deal, or open up a little on the, I think on the three dots. Yeah, on the three dots next to the where you type in your chat. Click on that, and it'll say pop out chat, and then you can see the chat and the Hangouts at the same time.
On the conversations, then on the left side.
You guys have to go, or he has to go to YouTube.
Yeah, you have to go to YouTube first.
Okay.
And click on the live chat or the live feed.
Google Hangout. See, I got 3 windows open. There was 2 Google Hangouts and then a Hangout video call on my taskbar on the bottom, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll close the Google Hangouts and I'll just leave the video call.
Right. Oh, where'd he go?
What did he get lost again on us?
Everybody took off.
Huh? Did you
Everybody.
touch,
Huh?
did you touch another button?
I haven't touched any buttons. Nope. Nothing on there.
I don't know what the heck's going on. And the one that does know what the answers would probably be Clay. Gotta bounce for a while and get things done. See you later, is what Clay said.
She said bye.
That's my little angel. Okay, now Leland, you just need to come back.
right? You need a,
I forgot about that one.
I already knew that, Scott. I already knew that. No, the guy we were talking to this morning is let me see if I can find his name again.
He was secret stuff,
Oh yeah.
but
Secret stuff.
right. Daywalker thought that he was Scott, and we even proved that he was not Scott. And
Right, he got on Hangouts and everything. So I mean,
right, he was even on the show with you for quite a while.
yeah. We talked about bug out bags. We talked about a bunch of shit.
Yeah, but he, secret stuff never said that he was Scott.
No.
Daywalker in his many names was sure that secret stuff had to be.
Yeah, he thought secret stuff was you. Yeah, it's crazy. And we all told him, no, that's not Scott. Scott doesn't use any other profile other than his own. And he just couldn't believe it. He knew it was just Scott.
Yeah.
I know it's Scott.
He was very upset and just sure it had to be you when it wasn't you.
Yeah, he couldn't get over the fact that you weren't in the room. Oh, okay. I see. So there's no way to do that now. Yeah, I did. I did talk some stuff about survival this morning, and just I didn't really. I was kind of bouncing around, so but I did talk a little bit about survival stuff and what things that somebody can do if they're in certain areas or whatever, and it was all right. I think it went well, actually. I played a few songs last night, and yes, I made sure to give credit to the copyright owners, and I played the national anthem at the beginning of my first broadcast last night. So and a good version at that. It was the whole version, not just the first little bit. It was the entire Star Spangled Banner. It was awesome to find it, actually. I love my pack. Yeah. Fourth verse too, the whole song. Oh, fourth verse. Is that band? West Point Band has a full rendition. This was by, let me see. Her name was I'll go to my watch stuff. Um, um, the person who sang it was Sandy Patty is her name. But on YouTube, it is Star Spangled Banner. It just says Drew Van Media. It's on Drew Van Media channel.
Hey, this is a mystery card. You don't understand. You can find the mystery card. No, that's 3.
And I actually, I could have, I don't know if I probably could have imported the video from YouTube, but I already had it set up. So I just set up my speaker system behind me. And so I got this nice kicker amphitheater. And I played that. Was it the first one that I had? Because I played it again on the second video last night, because there wasn't very many. If there was anybody in the room, which I don't know if there was anybody in the room when I first played it, but I played it again because I had to start the feed over because the headset was plugged in, and it should be good a good copy on the second video. The first 8-hour feed.
How's it going? Go to jail. Please.
But I think he eventually left on his own, actually. Friday on Sunday.
Wait, I have to make sure your card. Wait. Where's the guy?
Oh, gosh. What happened to Leland?
I don't know what happened to Leland. I think he was trying to
I think the grandchildren came.
that could be too.
Or he couldn't find the right links.
Oh, you know what? I know what I could do here. I'll give you the link for that, Scott. Hold on just a second here.
Wait, I forgot to show you something.
Here's the link for that full version that I played this morning. I learned how to do that shit. Ah!
And we have to pay, we have to grab money from here. Okay? Just as I told you.
No worries.
Who do you think should go first?
And I did go over a few stories from my trip too. So I mean, I bounced around and talked about. I mean, I have a full 8 hours already, and then I started it all over again this morning. So there'll be like, I don't know. By the time everything finishes today, I'll probably have a full 24 hours in.
One last sentence. Take a look. Here's a fish.
Brandy doesn't have to work today. Today's her day off.
Oh wait, this is an alien fish. I would take that. I think human. Nine square. You write that down? Oh, that square. No.
Damien, I'm gonna let you go so I can go do some things I need to do today.
You bet.
And if you need help, again, let me know. If you want to talk about some more stuff that's good to know how to do when stuff breaks loose or in case of a disaster, give me a shout and I'll come back and help again. And
No worries.
I'll be checking on the wording in the, chat room for you too.
All right. Thank you.
You know I'll be back. Talk to you soon, bud.
All right.
Bye.
Have a good day.
You too. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for being here. I'm glad that I'm like I said, I'm glad I'm able to have it up. So we've had a lot of fun tonight. We've had a group chat, and like I said, I really tried to put some content in there, and some informative stuff and a little bit of personal stuff. And so I'm hoping, you know, if it gets some views and whatnot, that people enjoy it enough to you know, I took a few requests for music while I was out on a smoke break, taking a break, getting coffee and whatnot. And so there's there's a little bit of lag time in between some stuff, but not really a whole lot. And I really tried to keep the content flowing. So as time goes on, I don't take vitamins. I eat healthy. Nope, I don't take vitamins at all. I maybe should. Yep. Good homemade. I mean, I make grilled asparagus, and it's not really grilled. I guess it's steamed inside a foil pouch with liquid smoke, bacon, lemon, salt and pepper, and butter, and I just let it do its thing until it's simmered, and it's so good. And I make lots of smoked meats, and we do greens, and you know, I'm for being a Westerner, I can make some pretty damn good Southern food. So I've done boiled peanuts a couple times, and I don't know. I like cooking at home, and the girls don't have to cook, so I try to eat really healthy. Although sometimes that's hard. And I'm telling you, I use the thinnest asparagus that I can find. It's like, I swear it's like the size of like a cord. Probably about that size, maybe a little bigger. Not very big at all. I don't use thick asparagus at all. Oh, and I like the collard greens and the mustard greens mixed up, and I put garlic in there, and maybe a little bit of onion sometimes, or onion powder. Onion powder is really good. And then I do ham hocks or bacon or ham, and yeah, it just turns out really good. I could do a whole show on cooking. I could do a whole show on cooking outdoors, like in the wild. Yes, pork and greens. I also make Mexican food, so I do I do I do chili verde, and I I take a roast about this big and I cut it into squares about an inch, and then I throw it all in a pot and I cook it down for about 4 or 5 hours, and then I throw my tomatillos and my chilies in there with some garlic and a little bit of, yeah, I use a lot of garlic too. I use a lot of garlic, and I let that simmer for another 4 or 5 hours, and I'm telling you what, put some tortillas next to that and you can eat it just like soup, but it's chunky pork and chili soup. Oh, it's so good. Even the Mexicans in my neighborhood like that. They were like, this is like home. This tastes like home. So if we all ever get together, I'll tell you what, I'll make some chili verde, and I'll make some smoked ribs and some of my asparagus. And I learned that recipe for asparagus from a good friend of mine from Florida. So I can't take the credit for that recipe, but I don't know very many people that cook asparagus like that. That tea sounds really good, but I do not need to lose weight. I need to gain a little bit. But I will definitely take that. I will definitely take that recipe, and I'm sure that my wife would like to see that. Give me just a second, and I will actually have her copy it. What? I am being annoying. Oh, I didn't know it meant that much to you. It's right there.
Huh?
It's right there. And everybody can see you.
Okay, that's lovely. Is this it?
Yes.
Copy it.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh. Got it.
Paste. Save as. And save it to the desktop. Okay.
You okay?
Is that it?
Yeah. Love you.
Love you too.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did.
Good. isn't she? I know it's so long. Yeah, she is really pretty, isn't she? And it's funny when we go out places. Sometimes people think she's my daughter. I find it kind of funny. I'm gonna get some coffee, guys. My smoking makes her green eyes turn blue. So, what should the next topic be, guys? I wish I could hear you. I wish we could all be in a chat together. So, while I'm smoking, I can read the chat on my phone. Thank goodness. So we've had a pretty consistent night. I mean, I really want to thank everybody for sticking around, and I know people are popping in and popping out, and you know, I really want to thank you guys for being there, and so we've had a pretty consistent night. I mean, wow. At least you can hear the lag between everything. I know how far the delay is. And yes, I do consider myself very lucky. And for those who weren't here earlier, I did tell the story of how Brandy and I met, and which I can tell it again. Like, we met on this dating app, and I'm sure she can get on and tell you her side. But we only knew each other. We had only been talking to each other for about a week before I left Nevada to come here. And all my friends were like, so you're gonna like hike across the US to meet a chick that you've only known a week? And I'm like, yeah, why not? it was extremely I don't want to say spur of the moment because we talked about it for, we talked for, I want to say a week before I actually left. Like we met and a week later I was on my way. And it was that sudden. I was involved in a lot of things and I volunteered at 2 different places. I was doing, I don't know, Brandy could probably tell you how many hours I was doing a day between my 2 volunteer jobs. And when I went home, that's I talked to her when I was at my second volunteer job because I was just kind of a helper there, and so we'd chat on them. And when I got home, we'd talk all night long, and it was amazing. It really was amazing.
Lord,
Are you listening to?
I came in here to listen firsthand.
Oh,
Mom's watching a movie.
were you listening though?
Yeah.
So maybe you can give your half of the story of how we met. And was it a week? Did I leave a week after we met? Or
It seems like it.
how long was it really? Do you remember?
It was about 2 weeks, I'd say.
About 2 weeks
Yes.
from the time we met.
Yeah. It would have been shorter if we didn't have that, distance between us.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean before I left, not before I got here. Before I left.
Yeah. Between the time we first met and
Before and when I left. It was
yeah,
about 2 weeks.
I'd say so.
I thought it was faster than that.
To the archives.
You have that. I don't. I don't have those files. Well, I do have those files. They're on my other phone.
But the important part is we don't have to use that stupid app anymore that disconnects us after every 5 minutes.
I know, right? That was annoying.
Imagine if you had to use that to talk with your friends.
Well, there is a delay on here, but it's not that long. It doesn't disconnect.
Yeah. Just start talking and then all of a sudden dead ear and you're like, hello, hello, hello.
Hello? Oh, no. Crap. It's very cozy. In fact, the cozy chair is behind me. And that's where Brandy likes to relax in the evening. It's a big, comfy chair.
And your rose roll
I know, it's okay. I don't care. It's already been, I need to wash it because midnight was rolling on it this morning.
Oh yes, that dirty, dirty cat.
I know. Getting cat dander all over my nice, clean house coat.
You might as well send it to Chernobyl. It's done for.
I know. Ooh, lotions. You make lotions? Yes, Robin, I think that's very possible. I have no doubt in my mind that we all have pretty like minds, although we debate about things and whatnot here. I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that some two people are in one of our chats, or we all bounce around the same chats anyway. So I believe, yeah, I believe that that could happen. Most definitely. Two people could meet each other in these chats and fall in love. Did you find it?
Huh?
Did you find it?
No, the app stopped working. It crashed. I just got the little box saying text now is not responding.
Text now is not responding.
Yeah.
Huh. No, it was on Meet Me.
We met on Meet Me, but we carried through onto text now.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. I thought we still chatted on that, but I guess not. Oh, that's an awesome idea, Robin. We shouldn't announce that globally, I don't think, because someone's going to steal your idea. But Secret is actually a website designer, so you might talk to him about that. That would be awesome. So does anyone have a topic we can run on, or does somebody want to meet to come into I would totally do that. I would totally help you with it. Does someone want to come in hangouts and maybe conversate, or Secret? Yep. Sorry about the downtime in video. I'm just kind of chatting in the room right now, and I've been up since midnight, and well, I've been up since 9 o'clock last night, and
Wow.
yes, really, I only got an hour and a half of sleep.
My goodness, you must be cooking on fumes.
I don't even know if I got an hour and a half of sleep. I think it was more like an hour.
That must have been why I slept so well.
Why? Because I was out here?
Yes. I had the whole bed to myself, save for a cat or two.
Yeah, I know. I went in there and Sammy was sleeping.
Oh.
And somehow Midnight made it Sammy and Midnight made it back to Mom's room, and they were both asleep on the bed.
Oh, everyone finds their way to her room eventually.
Hi, Equine. Honestly, I think there's already people in the camps. Honestly, I think they've already started doing that. And I believe some of the first people are the homeless. I think they have. I think they've scooped up some of the homeless and taken them to the camps already. And Jesse Ventura, Jesse Ventura really was very deeply involved in looking at FEMA camps and what do they call them? Something centers, infusion centers or fusion centers, I want to say. We should get Jesse Ventura on this show.
This very show?
Yes.
Ours?
Yes.
Do we even know anyone who knows him?
Yes, I know. I think we should get Jesse Ventura on the show and do an interview with him. I'm going to look right now to see if I can find him. Yes, he will. Oh, hey. Hold on, Leland. I'll call you back. Contact information. No, I don't want your page. I hate that you're a lucky winner crap. Okay, I need my glasses. Audible.com. Those are ads. Aha. Hi, my name is Damian Maynard, and I'm trying to get a hold of Mr. Ventura. Thank you. Jesse? No, I don't. All I have is a contact number. Do you know, do you happen to know when it'll be, the office will be open? Oh, I'm sorry, it's Sunday. Holy moly. I can give you a message if you like. Can you leave a message and my number? Damian Maynard, Damion is my name. Maynard, Maynard. I am with an independent news agency, and I would like to know if I can get Mr. Ventura to do an interview with me. My number is, hold on just a moment.
Who are you on the partnership?
I was on the phone with the call center, you know, similar to what you do. She took a message and she's going to pass it on to Mr. Ventura's office, and they will be calling me back tomorrow. So we might possibly have a interview in the works with Jesse Ventura to talk about fusion centers and FEMA camps and that kind of stuff. How's that sound? Would you guys be interested in watching that?
What independent news agency, hon?
Maynard Press.
Soon to be Oakland Press?
No. Yeah, I didn't know what day it was. Yeah, I didn't. What do you think? Maynard Press. I don't know.
Did we get it figured out yet?
Hey there. I see you now. How you doing?
I'm very sorry. I don't mean to be rude and hang up, but I don't know what the hell I did.
No, I hung up because I was calling Jesse Ventura's office. So
Oh, yeah?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought I pushed the button or something.
No, because I was in the works of trying to get a hold of his office. So I left a message, and hopefully if the number the contact number that I had was right, then I should be getting a phone call back from Jesse Ventura's office tomorrow.
Yeah. Not there on a weekend.
No, and I forgot it's Sunday. That was all my, But
I was going to stop and get some engine degreaser and stuff at the Napa store where I ordered that timing chain too.
Yep.
That's another. Not even open on Sundays.
No, it's Sunday. You have to have a job too.
So, what can I do?
Right? Take a day.
Sit here and to list all available commands, enter. I'm still just trying to look and figure this out. I might have to leave you guys just watch my room or whatever. Somebody's trying to master's starting to call.
That's fine. I'm excited about this because
the door is out there in front of the truck, the small entry door, That's where he goes over to. That's why I know if he wants to go in the house, he's over on the ramp side, and if he wants to go outside, he's over on the other side in front of the truck.
Right.
He'll just stand there and oof. Then wait a second, oof, just like that. Ready to go outside. You hear him?
That's right. And I've been interested in FEMA camps since I read the I was directed to read a government operation manual on Operation Garden Plot and Operation Cable Splicer, and there are two separate agendas, and they fit into Agenda 21. And so I was directed in late 2007 to look up this information. After talking to someone about that's Leland. Leland's in our room. Yeah. So I was directed by a military official that I talked to, because I asked him about Operation Garden Plot. I had heard a few things about it, and so I asked this military official if what I learned was true. So he told me to go read the paperwork on it. It's classified information, and directly correlates with FEMA camps and fusion centers, as they're called. And so I made a call to Jesse Ventura's office, because he's really extensively researched this stuff, and hopefully we'll be getting a call back from him tomorrow, so that, or his office rather, to schedule a interview. I'm kind of stoked. Maybe we can get Spitfire and Lynx and Mike and Scott all together in a conference call with Jesse Ventura and get down to the root of all this and find out the real skinny. Because, you know, they cut and chop and do all that kind of stuff to videos, and I'm not cutting my shit and I'm not chopping my shit. So maybe, just maybe, we can get Jesse Ventura on the line and do a show. Wow, I'm stoked. I'm super stoked. Right. Ventura's just a guy. He's a guy just like us. The man's been a governor, and he is as fed up with the government as we are. So being a diplomatic type person that I am, I really want to, and a truther, of course. I'm a truther. So I think this is a good route to go to get some information on Agenda 21 and FEMA camps and fusion centers. And we all know there's already people in there, because he's been there and we saw people on video inside the camps. So maybe we could get a little more information and, you know? So I'm definitely going to have to get some questions put on paper and prepare just in case it does happen. I'm not going to count on it happening, because I know that people are extremely busy, especially when they're digging for truth. So, but I can hope, you know, maybe maybe he'll take the time out for us. Maybe he knows who Pete is. And I'll be like, hey, Jesse. Maybe he can help shed some light on Pete and the rest of the 25 that are imprisoned illegally. And this whole situation at Burns. Did I lose everybody? Oh, okay. I'm seriously excited about this. Oh, William Morris Endeavor Entertainment. Well, to answer that question, I think, you know, as with any kind of investigation like 9/11, let's take, for example, 9/11. Do you know how many people were visited by the FBI and other government agencies who told people that if they talked, that bad things would happen? And the people of Burns have been, how do I say this mildly? They have also been treated this way. They were told by government officials that if they spoke about this, that their little town wouldn't be so happy anymore. So, I mean, I called a couple of places when all this stuff was going down, and no one would talk. And I know that some people were able to talk to people, but I wasn't able to talk to anyone. And the couple of people that I did talk to were like, hey, you know, when all this is over, I still have to live here. And I just don't want to comment on anything. So that being said, you know, that is exactly what people were told after 9/11. People that were in hospital across the way from the Pentagon, from yeah, right. Yes, Brenda, I agree. Yes, BLM employs 70% of Burns. So, or they have government contracts of some kind. And So they're going to lose their job. They're going to lose their livelihood. They're going to lose everything they have because they speak out. Therefore, they're not going to speak out because they want to protect their families. And yes, this could be it could be a number of things. If we can get this interview, we can get some truth on our channel from firsthand knowledge, and I'm just hoping for a call back.
Have you got me on your call yet?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay. You know, I just punched up in the search bar up on YouTube, and I typed your name in, and there's no results.
What?
I'm telling you.
That's odd.
Here about 10 minutes there was, and it wasn't air care either that went, and you didn't go the direction of either hospital.
Huh.
Last night, the other night there, I got cut off of the telephone, you know?
Yes.
I was on with you with the telephone.
Yeah.
Just right after I typed in the chat, $10 tax a carton on cigarettes, which puts cigarettes for $50 a carton for Marlboros.
Right.
It shut my phone off, and I kept trying to call back in and kept trying to call back in, and it said no network, no network.
Holy shit.
On my cell phone. So evidently they're not liking what I'm saying. Truth must hurt.
Yeah, well, did you hear that I called Jesse Ventura's office?
Yeah, I caught that.
So I left a message with their answering service, and
closed on Sundays.
Yeah. It's a media office. So if I'm probably going to give them a call back.
Yeah.
And you know, it's got their name here and whatnot, and I've got it all saved. But I'm going to see if I can get an interview with Jesse Ventura on our show, and I want to talk to him about FEMA camps, infusion centers, and all the different names of these things, and see if he can enlighten us on Agenda 21 and all this stuff concerning it.
Yeah. Well, I've heard that they've got like train cars, you know, that they used to haul cars with.
Yeah, box cars.
Box cars.
With shackles in them.
I've seen videos of them with the shackles right inside of them.
Yep. I've seen.
They've got them on train tracks back in the middle of the timber somewhere, where they're out of sight, you know, type of out of sight, out of mind, along with all the coffins.
Yep.
Now, if we had to have so many coffins, I know they ain't going to put them on no ship and take them over to some other country to use them over there.
No, they're stacked. Man, I can tell you so much about this stuff because I have.
No, that's what I said. I just learned this YouTube stuff, and from what I've been watching on all the different channels and stuff, you know, it woke me up a long time ago. Like I said, I'm getting up to pay my bills through the winter, and I said all winter, and that's when it started, is way last winter when I started waking up to all this stuff, watching different YouTube videos, you know?
I started researching this in 2007.
Yeah.
Yes.
I watch Lisa Haven, Suspicious Observers, because I like to see what the sun's doing every day, you know?
Yep. I used to have the SDO app, and then the Solar Dynamics Observatory. And I was keeping track of X flares and M flares and C class.
Hey.
They're like, who's that? Dude.
You're gonna have to put up with this, Damien, because I mean, there's just a little car engine as quiet as they are. I'll tell you what, it makes my ears ring in here. It just echoes. That's Gypsy. Tell me somebody's gonna sneak up out there on me without getting in the door.
No, no. Them little dogs.
You can hear a hair drop on the floor.
Little dogs have the best hearing in the world.
She may not be able to bite, but she don't have to. All she has to do is let me know there's somebody there coming.
Right.
I'll do the defending. I'll defend her and me. She just got to tell me when they're there.
Oh, I'm telling you what, if somebody rings our doorbell,
I'm gonna let her in the house. That's why I can't even talk with her in there barking, because I can't hear you. Okay. There you go.
Oh my.
Okay, now we got some quiet.
That's all right. It didn't bother me.
I know. I mean, they wouldn't be doing this kind of stuff on mainstream media, would they? This is what life's all about, not having some paper holding here reading a script, you know.
Well, I'm just lucky I know how to find people really easily. Because I mean, I in a matter of a couple of minutes, I had his number.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. I just punched up your name and I wrote out your full name on my web browser, and it comes up 0 results.
I can't believe that.
That's what I know. They're watching. I told you that all through the chat and on the phone call and everything. They know what everybody's doing, every type, every keystroke, every word.
I'm going to Sam's Club. I'm going to get cheese. Anything else?
No. See if they got that Sandisk thing. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll make sure that I get the right one.
Cheesy Puffs.
Puppies are back. So if you hear someone, I mean, they don't have to close the door. I mean, as quiet as cars are now, you know.
Yep.
They pull up to that garage door and she hears them, and instantly it's an echo chamber in here.
If my mother-in-law takes off, the dogs are laying right here waiting for her to get back.
Yeah.
Or if we take off at all, they're right there laying in the window, waiting for us to come back.
Yep.
As that garage door opens, it's Bark City in here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, over there on the ramp where you seen that picture in the slideshow of Barkley just standing there on my channel, you know. There's it's a sledgehammer head, you know, a double-headed sledgehammer head.
Yep.
I got 100 foot of nylon rope tied to that, and that's what Gypsy gets tied to, because she doesn't know about the yard yet, you know. And she'll just take right off. And when we first got her, I mean, you open the door, I chased her all around the neighborhood for like 10 minutes trying to get her to come back, you know.
Right.
But now you can open.
You might have typed my name in wrong, because everybody else is finding me.
Oh, well, let me try it. Let me get the screen back up. It's DAYMIOND, right?
It's DAMION.
Skip the D. I got it. D-A-Y-M-I-O-N.
Nope, it's D-A-M-I-O-N. No Y.
Okay, that's probably why. I'll open the screen up then and hey, my head's going all over once I lost that cell phone call, and then this new helicopter just comes over the top. And the clouds here today.
I heard there's a lot of red-looking clouds today.
I'm gonna figure out this screen share, and I've got pictures. I mean, they're just like reddish purple and all that, you know. Yeah, now you come up. I just typed it wrong.
If you Google my name, a whole bunch of stuff's gonna come up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm screen share. Okay, now I'm back. Pictures. I mean, they're just like reddish purple and all that, you know. Yeah, now you come up. I just typed it wrong.
If you Google my name, a whole bunch of stuff's gonna come up. You might want to pause that. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm screen share. Okay, now I found. Are we the only two in the room then?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I didn't see none of the squares, you know, on the bottom with the different people.
It's just you and I.
Yeah. Well, hey, we spent 12 hours the other night, just both of us, so it don't matter. Did you get me vetted good enough now? You know who I am, and
oh, you're fantastic.
I am what I say I am, and
yeah, you're fantastic. No problem.
That's what I didn't know. You know, they said
I wasn't trying to vet you at all. It was me that wanted
I'm glad you did.
No, it was Renee that wanted you vetted.
That's what I mean. If I clicked on a channel, somebody's channel link too, and it was all bare, nothing in there, you know, I'd want to know who the hell they are or where they're from or whatever too. I don't like the guys that do it.
You're great. You're good as gold.
I liked you from the first time you said that, even it wasn't your call, you know. Hey, I want to vet you, you know. I liked you right from that point. I'm serious. I know I got a pretty damn good judge of people.
Thank you. I
Well, you don't have to thank me. That's what I said. I ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer, you know, but the only thing I found I couldn't do yet is get rich. Hell, I just had a top set of dentures, you know. I still have my bottom teeth. Carol had a tooth that went bad on her on the front in the front of her mouth, and I took my Dremel and sawed one of them teeth out of there and fit it for hers, and now she's wearing my tooth. So I guess I'm a dentist too.
I'm a dentist too, with my own teeth. 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yes. Hurt like hell.
I'm glad I found you guys here. Wonderful.
I'm glad I found us too.
Like-minded people, and I'll tell you what, there's quite a few things that I haven't known that I've learned since I've been on with you guys, you know, different situations that I had no idea about. I know quite a bit, you know, like I said, when you sit around all winter and just watch YouTube videos, you know, that's what, with the TV, if you hit the YouTube app and the TV, that's all you get's a video. There's no chat, no nothing, you know. And that's what I was saying, how I found Pete's channel. It's because I was watching a video, and then it'll give out suggestions.
Right.
See, I'm still figuring out how to do this, but just like I said, learn something new every day. I don't care I don't care what it is, you know. I try to learn something new every day. It keeps your mind sharp. But I'm glad I got a good connection with you and good sound. They had the out at Best Buy, you know, least expensive, most expensive, and the one in between. And I just went.
Picture is really good too.
Well, it's the Logitech camera. Hi, Mrs.
Logitech.
Yeah, with the 1080.
Say hi.
Hi. With a 1080 and the wide. It's got like a 90-degree viewing on it.
Yeah, it is really wide. I can see
Hey,
I can see a lot of your garage there.
I got the best mic out there and I got the best camera out there.
Yeah, you can do your own show.
Well, I didn't do it to doing a show, you know, but this is the first kind of ever video calls that I've ever done, you know.
Right. Well, you know what? This is my first time doing this too. This is only my like third or fourth day doing this.
I mean, I can be on your shows now and I can be back there working on the pickup and be listening. See, that's what I said. I'm working right there and I can see the TV when other people's doing their shows.
And if you have your mic over by, if you have a long cord on your mic, which I'm sure you do,
I can just turn the gain. I can just turn the gain up, and I think it'll reach from over there to here.
Yeah, but you're gonna get a lot of feedback from that.
Yeah. Well, I got. Well, let's see. It's about an 8-foot cord, so I could probably set it down in the middle of the floor. You know.
Yep.
Because it's a multi-directional microphone. It's got It's got 4 different settings on it, like stereo and bidirectional and multi-directional.
That's awesome.
Well, it was the best one out there. I didn't think it was going to be quite that nice, but I'm glad it was now.
I didn't think that they would have them quite that expensive.
Well, the middle one was like $60, and the lowest price one was like $29.99 or something like that, you know.
Yep.
If I'm gonna do it, kind of way I always think about it, you know, you got to have the right tool for the job.
Yes, absolutely.
You know? And if you ain't got the right tool for the job, you're just hindering yourself.
Yep.
That's why a lot of stuff that I buy, I remodify it to make it the way that I want it, you know. I'll see if I can get the pop-out chat now.
You should be able to.
Well, that's what I see. I started closing windows, and I think I canceled our call. And then you heard that Carol had a Subway sandwich for me, so I just thought I'd go ahead and eat. Okay, now I'm popping chat out.
You're more than welcome to eat.
I already did.
My coffee.
Doesn't take me long to wolf food down.
Oh, that's my coffee.
You lost your coffee?
Would you mind heating me up some? Say what now? What'd you say there?
No. We want to go back to
Red Toma, right?
this one.
Yes. I might have taken it out there with me.
Likely
Storage.
thing. Yeah.
Yep. I did.
It might be a little. I'll heat some up.
Just a minute 10. Thank you, love.
You want me to heat this up for you? The stuff that's already in your mug?
Yeah, just add to it.
Okay.
And you don't have to put any sugar in it.
All right, Chip. Pop rocks. Still trying to figure out how to unmute you. It won't unmute you. Disable HD. Huh. Oh, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. Oh, there we go. I got Danny unmuted. Don't know how to unmute him. He's got to be in my call room. I got Danny unmuted. Don't know how to unmute him. Got to be in my call room. Oh, dude.
I'm muted. Hello?
Oh, there I can hear you now.
I guess I unmuted myself. Ha.
Oh, well, on the little squares on the bottom of the screen on the right, you know, it's got an arrow pointing down, and then a mute and everything pops up. And I hit mute. Oh, there I can hear you now.
guess I want to pause that myself.
Oh, on the little squares on the bottom of the screen on the right, you know, it's got an arrow pointing down, and then a mute and everything pops up.
Can you hear me?
I hit mute. Yeah, I can hear you.
You want to go back to that the chat page and pause or you did it already, huh? Yep.
Yeah, I've got the pop out chat up now, and I got a YouTube webpage up with you on it, and then in the center here, in behind, I've got you on the video call. See, I thought I muted you, and it wouldn't unmute you.
No. I think it's for me. Is that for you?
Yeah, I'm still here.
That must have been for
all these electronics are just playing. I'll get it. That was a telephone call, and I hit the talk button to answer it, and it wouldn't even answer it.
Right.
That's just my landline telephone. I think they're trying to have fun with me.
I don't know. If I'm not being right now, I'm sure if I get Jesse Ventura on this motherfucker, I will be.
Yeah. So who we all got in the chat room today? Brenda?
Harry, Equine.
Equine's in here. 11 watching and 9 likes on the webpage.
11 watching.
Mm-hmm.
We have some people in the background. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Somebody's in the background.
Yeah, that's some 3 little dots on the right hand side on the pop out chat where it says active viewers or active in chat. I've only got Brenda, Damien, Equine, and Sherry.
Right. That means that's the people in the chat room talking. So there's a few. Well, you're on there, so you're watching, and there must be a few other people in the background.
Oh, no biggie to me. Hi, Sherry.
Robin might be back there, and
yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I'm not hiding. Hey, we have dogs.
Yeah, we have dogs too. Katie or Amy, come on. Oh, there we go. Come on. Yeah, we have dogs too.
Bear down.
Bear down. Oh yeah, this is my traveling buddy right here. This is the little dude I take everywhere with me. He's part of my he's part of my bug out kit. You're all right. What's the matter?
service truck backed into our driveway to back out,
Oh,
and apparently that's a great
yeah. No, she knows nobody's supposed to be on this property.
trespass.
She knows. What kind of service truck?
AT&T.
Oh, really? Isn't that odd? What? An AT&T service truck. I haven't seen one of those in my neighborhood since I've lived here.
Well, we disconnected our landline years ago.
Yeah, it's a tie beanie baby. It is. Sure is. You've been through a long, long journey with me. Yeah, on a Sunday, no doubt. Isn't that odd? Who from AT&T works on Sunday?
I'm sure they have outages and stuff.
We don't have an outage.
We don't have AT&T, hon.
I'm sure there's no outage right now. It's a clear, bright, sunny day.
They might have
And there it is.
difficulties with
There it is
their
again.
equipment.
I don't know. It's kind of odd to me.
Boom. Oh, yeah, boom. Oh. Boom.
Can you guys hear me fine and everything? See me fine? In the chat room? Yeah. Hey, they ain't nobody teach me. I learned myself. That's pretty much explanatory. Self, you know, read a little couple little directions on. I was having problems putting my I got a video camera, HD video camera, and I thought I could use it as a webcam, you know, and I couldn't get that to go last night. That's why I hung up and I just, screw it, I'm done for tonight. I went out and got a webcam this morning. Couldn't get my mic figured out because when you try to load it up the first time in Windows 7, it shows a speaker instead of a microphone, because I guess it works as a double, as a little speaker and a microphone both, and you can have the option, you know. And I got it figured out this morning how to, because I could tap on the mic and nothing had happened. No blow on it, you couldn't hear nothing. I think I'm getting it figured out though.
Come here, Amy. Oh, I know.
Well, there's a whole story about the monitor too. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what my chat window is when I pop out chat. I'll grab my camera and turn around and let you guys see it.
That was really odd, I have to say.
Yeah, that's what I said. I can, when I pop out chat, I do half of the screen is the pop out chat, and the other half is the video. Here you go. Here we go, right here.
I got you. It's kind of
that pop out chat's 2 foot wide and 3 foot high. And I still have problems keeping up with the chat. It keeps going so fast.
It's kind of hard to see with the 3D TV.
Yeah, with the, let's see if I can back it up and get you a little bit better. See that right whole half of the window, that's all chat.
Yeah, I see it.
And that's 2 foot high by 3 foot high by 2 foot wide. Well, anyways, that's what I said. I don't need no light in this garage. I sit out here at night with the lights off and just the TV on, you know. Got plenty of light in here. There's my speaker in the center. Skylights. That's just all natural light coming in. I have no lights on in the garage. Well, you build it like you want it. It's like I said, you got to have the right tools for the job. The skylights, I got them on Craigslist for the pair of them, and they're Velux skylights with the flashing kits for the roof, you know. And they're separate. They cost separate. You don't get them with the skylight. I got both skylights for $75. I'm not rubbing it in. You just make stuff like you want it. It's like I said, anything you buy anymore, you gotta remanufacture it to the way that you want it, not the way they want to sell it to you. And that's just been me all the time. I don't care what you buy anymore, just like that faucet I was telling you about. I'm mowing, warranty for life. A year later, it starts leaking. And out at Best Buy this morning, all the electronics, he said, at the Best Buy store, they're only manufactured to last 4 or 5 years.
Right.
You know, so what the heck good's that? That's what I said. It's all about the greed.
Well, that's why I would just use silicone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Well, the stuff I use for my roofing, it's like a rubberized tar.
Yep.
That it stays pliable, you know, so it doesn't crack like that blackjack roof cement that you use up on flat roofs, you know.
Yep.
It has elasticity to it for the cold and the heat, so it doesn't crack. That's like about $3.50 a tube, but that's what I use up on my roofing. See, it's going to take some time to get used to answering people's questions in chats and typing and talking to you all at the same time, you know. But I'm getting there.
I'm getting there too.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I said, I haven't stopped learning yet. I refuse to. I try to learn something new every day. I don't care what it is. Nobody ever knows it all. If they do, they're stupid. They ain't
Right.
made they ain't made no mistakes, so they didn't. How could they know everything if they haven't made a mistake to learn from it? That's what I've always been taught. You learn by your mistakes, and I'm so persistent at what I do. You can't call me crazy because I don't try the same thing twice if it didn't work the first time. Try something different.
Yep, that's called insanity.
Yeah.
Yep. Sure enough. Oh.
Anyways, that guy that was going to give me that webcam that out at Walmart this morning, we started talking a little bit about it, you know, and he said, "Oh, is that wildlife refuge that got taken over?" And I said, "Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about." And he said, "Well, I'm getting prepped up for an EMP."
Right.
So it isn't just, I mean, and he's the maintenance manager of the apartment complex. He does all the maintenance, collects the rent and everything, you know, for probably somebody that lives out in California or something, but he just manages the place, you know. So evidently that little laptop camera, it was evidently somebody moved out and left it there, you know, in one of the, because I'm sure you've heard of Kirkwood College.
Where's it at?
It's in Iowa. It's right here in Cedar Rapids. Kirkwood College.
Nope.
Well, have you heard of Cornell College in Mount Vernon?
Yeah, I know Cornell University.
No, I'm not sure it's a university. It's Cornell College in Mount Vernon, Iowa.
I've been to, let's see. I've been to Mount Vernon.
A little college town.
Yeah.
Yep, Cornell pretty much owns the whole town. Somebody passes away, you know, and they just donate all their belongings to Cornell College. You know the big church tower, the clock tower up in Cornell?
No, I can't say that I do.
Me and my oldest brother that passed away, we painted the whole top of that several times in a rope and motion chair, you know. They've got a little hatch out the top of it. And you tie off down inside of the steeple, throw the rope over the outside edge, and long ways to the ground. That's what I said. I do multiple stuff. Not serious. Well, I'm glad I got good sound, because when I've been watching the station and that, you guys are cutting out, and I'm not cutting out or nothing.
No, you're great.
Okay. I'm just sitting there reading chat right now.
That's okay. I'm painting this.
Yeah, that's what I'll study up on this a little bit and see if I can get that screen share, figure out how, and I'll pop some of them pictures up of the chemtrails, the colored chemtrails. It's clouds are all colored. Now that I got a video camera, I'll be able to video it instead of just taking still snapshots, you know?
Yep.
Today, before it clouded up, it's cloudy right now, but the clouds that were up in the sky is what I call bleeding clouds. It's like a cloud, and it looks like it's bleeding. A big trail coming off behind it, you know? You said you seen that tire ashtray?
I did.
That's sitting on my desk or my table or whatever you want to call it. The guy was like a second dad to me. that he passed away 10 years or so ago. And he had that ever since I was just like 3 or 4 years old when I first met him, because I told you I lived down in Cedar Valley first, when like from born up to 3 or 4 or 5 maybe. And he pulled a trailer in right across it was just more or less a dirt road with a little bit of rocks on it, you know.
Right.
And he had that ever since I was a kid. So when he passed away, when we was loading the stuff up and cleaning out the house, you know, because it was a rental house, that's one thing that I kept. Kind of a reminder of him, you know.
Yep.
That bear stitching that was up behind my TV here, my mom, that's each one of us kids. Here, I'll see if I can grab it and give you the picture of it instead of moving my camera, because it seems like it hesitates.
No, that's not what I want.
I'll just have to wait a minute because my screen's got the YouTube screen. See, I'm still sitting down watching right now. Now I get up. My mom did needlework, crochet work. That's each one of us kids. And mom and dad, she crocheted each one, what each kid did. Like a fishing pole and a gun and a tool belt. That's about what I have to hang on my walls. And I don't hang stuff on walls unless it's a tool. You never know what you're going to run into if somebody wants you to do something. That's what I say. Most of the phone calls that I get is just from somebody wanting me to do something for them.
Right.
Excuse me. Yeah, this is, I just don't know what to say about it. Now, I imagine now that I got the camera and microphone, I can do Skype calls too, because I think I have an account. It's old and I haven't used it, but I should be able to Skype people too.
Yeah, if you have Skype.
Yeah, I got the application in here somewhere. It's like I said, a computer to me is nothing but a big game of hide and seek, trying to find stuff, you know. Because it'll be there 1 second and then not the next, and then I gotta grab my mouse and click on the chat room. Because a lot of times I type the whole sentence out and I look up and there isn't nothing there because I clicked on that chat room, you know. Thank all of you. Glad to be here. How you all? Yeah, 52.
Oh, damn it. Oh.
I'm just used to other people talking, and hey, you're just like I am, Damien. One track mind down on the typewriter and then look up, and I don't talk while I'm doing it.
I can't.
I know I get lost if I keep talking. Well, it's just other people talking. Hey, you're just like I am, Damien. One track mind down on the typewriter. Now I unmuted the YouTube. Hey, you're just like I am, Damien. One track mind down on the typewriter.
Yeah, I do, and
down on the typewriter.
I got it.
I unmuted the YouTube.
Brenda, I'm going to add you to my groups and stuff. Oh, you already should be added. Yep, I'm going to add you to my Google, and then I'll send you guys an equine. I'll do the same for you. I will add you to my groups. You already a member of my group, so I should.
Yeah, that's what it's. I'll get this figured out now. I'll get you guys all added into the circle so you can find me and everything too. I seen the notifications, but I think Robin sent me one, and I can't remember who else. But there was 3 that sent me invites or something like that.
Yeah.
But I didn't click on them, seeing as I didn't have no camera or mic yet, you know. So I'll go back. I'll learn and learn and learn a little more each day, and I'll get it. I mean, it's just pretty much self-explanatory stuff, you know. That's what tearing that whole truck apart. I haven't opened up a book 1 to do it, and I'll put it back together the same way. I've got mechanic books, you know, for the technical stuff of it, what size cylinders are and what torque the bolts should be at. I've got mechanic books, but I mean, it's pretty much black and white to me. Tear it apart, see what's wrong, put it back together. And which I knew what was wrong. The engine ran just fine, but it'll run a lot finer now that I'm putting a new timing chain set in it. Well, that's the way the engines run the best, is when they're perfectly in time, you know. And with that chain stretched that far, it was out of time. I would say probably 6 to 8 degrees.
I cannot find you. Oh, hold on. Ha ha ha. Never mind.
I wonder what it'd be like to get just a little monitor, you know, to have just the video phone call on one monitor, and have the page, you know, the YouTube page on the other monitor. Because right now I got you kind of in the background, and I got the big chat, the pop-up chat on the right side, and the reduced web page on the left side. And I talk, and it seems like it's about a minute. There's a big lag in it, you know.
There you go, guys. That's the link for the First Amendment room. Hey, I'm getting pretty good at this crap.
Brenda, you're only as old as you feel. Tell me a 52-year-old that's up there on roofs doing roofs by himself. This is all hand nailed too. I don't use the air gun to do my work.
All hammer?
All hammer.
Nice.
I built this whole house all hand nailed. The only thing that's not hand nailed is the 8-foot basement, the subfloor on the basement side, That's all glued and screwed down. But otherwise, it's all hand nailed. Took me 30 days. Build all the walls, put the windows in, and get the roof on top. Took 30 days. And then I was ready to start doing the inside work. Then when next spring came, that's when I did the siding on the outside. I was busy drywalling and everything on the inside. Yeah, I've got quite a lag from the web page with me moving around and talking. I've got the web page muted and the video phone call unmuted, so I can hear Damien.
Yep, I can hear you.
Because it seems like if I unmute the web page, then I get that kind of echo, you know.
Yes.
Like two different.
Probably you're getting the echo. Probably because your mic is so close to the computer.
Let me try to move the mic over here around then. See what happens. I'll set it clear back there by the grill.
Get that feedback. Is that better? It sounds like less of a feedback on this end.
Did that slow it down any?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Okay. It's sitting off to the right-hand side of me and back of me.
I can see it.
That's what I said. That's got about an 8-foot cord on it.
Well, and you do have really good acoustics in there, and the type of mic that it is, it's going to pick that up anyway.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a regular studio mic.
Yeah, yeah, and studios are usually pretty quiet. So,
can the chat room hear me?
Should be able
to. It says talk, Leland. Talk, Leland. Can you guys hear me? Maybe I'll have to set it closer to me so they can hear me.
No, you're fine. They should be able to hear you.
Well, Equin says talk, Leland. That's what I don't know if they can hear me or not. Yeah, you can hear me? Okay. Talk. That overnight phone call with Damien, that's the most I've talked on the phone all my life. Put together.
Yeah, I know. We had a pretty good time that night, huh?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I didn't get a bit sleepy. It was very interesting chat. It really was. I'm just so happy to meet all you guys. And gals, Brenda. Equin. That's my saying. That's why I always try to say all. That covers them both. Loud and clear, Leland. Okay, that's great. This won't take too long to get the hang of it. I guess that's why they call it hangouts, huh?
Yep, because you get to hang out.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's something I just don't do. Like I said, I was like a hermit back in the hole down there below my TV where you can see the little space there.
Right.
Back in that hole. I just finally popped my head out.
Oh, it's 420.
So is anybody have any live stuff going on besides you today, Damien? Or
I don't know. I don't think Mike has anything going on.
I popped over to Pete's channel and there wasn't nothing there.
Where at?
Over to Pete's?
No, Pete's isn't open yet.
Well, that's what I said. I keep checking in, you know, and see if there's any updated videos or new uploaded videos. Or I've been watching it. I've got you all in my favorites.
Yeah, if you're subscribed and everything, it should send you a notification.
Well, see, unless everybody switches the email account to my .net0 or @net0, I still can't get into my live account.
No, what I'm saying is when you subscribe to a channel,
yeah,
if your notifications are on in your settings, then automatically when something is uploaded or a live event goes on, it should notify you.
Without the email, you mean?
No. Do you have a Google?
See, that's what I mean. If it's, see, because this, the YouTube still lets me log in with my bear.leland@live.com account.
Right.
But I can't get in to the bear.leland@live email program.
Set up a Gmail.
So I'm on my first original. This is the only 2 email accounts that I've ever had for, well, so clear back since '95.
Set up a Gmail account.
Yeah, I could do that. Third's probably usually the best one, right?
All of this stuff is really compatible. Hangouts is Google, so if you
set a Gmail account up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
I
won't today. Well, I'll sit here and chat with you guys and that. But
yeah, if you set up a Gmail, then you'll get all the notifications, and I mean, hey.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Scott just wrote me. Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
Is Scott in the chat room?
About 700 and some minutes that first night. I started out with about 10,000 and I'm down to about 8,700 in between the first and second night. But like I said, it's just an emergency phone and they make you buy a card every 60 days, regardless if you've used your minutes or not. If you don't buy that airtime, then you lose your minutes and your phone number.
Right.
And I've had my landline for over 25 years. I mean, I'm not going to let my cell phone die just because you have to buy minutes. I mean, it's like $30 every 60 days. You get 60 days and 300 minutes. That's a lot of 300 minutes to get to 10,000, wouldn't you say? When I probably haven't even used 300 minutes since I bought the phone, other than what we.
Oh no! Tell me it's not cutting. Okay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Oh.
Chat room, please be sure to like and subscribe. You guys don't have to subscribe to me. I told you I didn't get into this for any subscribers.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Scott.
I can't stop listening to Tech 90 Dysfunctional. Same here, Brenda.
Here you go, Scott.
Yeah, Brenda, I'm still working myself to death.
How to do that?
Yeah.
I don't know how to send the link here, Scott.
I'm just kind of curious to what this is going to be like after dark.
This went to my phone, Scott, so I don't know how to send it. I can't send links on my phone. But
I'll show you what I was talking on. This is my little Net 10 phone.
hey, Sherry, can you do me a favor? Ding.
Gotta fill my coffee cup up. I'll be right back.
Okay. La, la, la. Cameraman, right? Click to add people. Oh, never mind. Duh. You know how to do that shit. There we go. Never mind. I got you. I got you. Scott's gonna join us here.
Did you ever research the first Bigfoot?
Hey,
Monster truck, you know? That's the same style and same year that the original first Bigfoot was.
Nice.
79 F250.
How you doing there, Scott? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, Scott's trying to join us.
Leland, that's not what I'm planning to swing. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You can subscribe if you want, because I've got everything shut off as far as commercials on my channel. So if you guys get a commercial, you let me know, because this is definitely not a monetized channel.
No, mine's not.
What's the name? Leland Bear, my name. So like I said, I don't hide from nobody.
Hey, Scott, I got news.
We see you, seen us, seen you. Been here, been there, been everywhere. I can't say that, because Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is the farthest I've been east. But I've actually over the water, out on Lopez Island, up in the San Juan Straits, up off of Anacortes. Take a ferry out. Yeah, timing chain don't get here until Tuesday though.
Let me see if I can fix that, Scott.
As far as cleaning parts, the only thing I have to clean is the oil pan and the timing cover. Because I have the new water pump, so I don't have to clean that. It's like I said, the truck ran fine. It just leaked antifreeze. When whoever I bought it from put it back together, they just used that form again. So there's no gaskets in between the surfaces even.
Oh, Scott clicked out. Here, let me invite him again. All right, Scott.
That's what I thought. I'd set the hood against the truck. That way you guys can see the hood too. When I bought the truck, just that half a hood scoop was red, and that's all that was red on the truck. I put the lift kit in it, got it painted like that, put the sideboards under it, and let's not scare anybody, but that's got a 5-ton box underneath of it too, so I can haul and just flip a switch and it dumps the box out.
Hey, I got some exciting news, Scott.
What's that?
I got some exciting news.
Oh, hey, I love exciting news.
This is super exciting news, okay? I called Jesse Ventura's office, and because we were on the topic of FEMA camp, and I said, you know, Jesse Ventura did a lot of stuff on that. So I gave his office a call, and of course, it's Sunday, and I totally forgot it's Sunday because I've been up too long and I didn't remember.
I heard you have been I heard you have been on air for 14 hours.
I've been on air since midnight last night. And, yay. Of course, it's Sunday. So I called Jesse Ventura's office, and I got the answering service because it's Sunday, of course. And they're gonna relay the message. And I told them that I want to try and get an interview with Jesse. So they're going to give me a call back tomorrow. We might possibly have an interview with Jesse Ventura.
Awesome. Regardless of what you guys think of, there's some background echo. Is that me or?
No, that is Leland.
Let me see if I can mute you, Damien.
Okay.
The thing that I absolutely adore about Ventura, and he's one of those guys that speaks his mind. He really doesn't give a crap about anything, and there's a lot of individuals in the conspiracy world that are pro Ventura, con Ventura. They lean back and forth, and I've got to say, personally, I respect the hell out of the guy. He can run into topics that he doesn't know a lot about, but I think his heart is in the right place, and he truly tries to get information out.
Well, the only way that we actually get information passed from person to person to person to person is to, okay, yeah, I might not know so much about this one subject, but the people that I'm talking to may. So if I bring up that subject, then there's a possibility that they know a ton more than me. So even opening that subject up can be a good thing,
Well, I forget who stated this. It was either Thomas Jefferson or Ben Franklin. One of our founding fathers stated, for everything that we know, there is someone that knows something more.
Right.
And at the end of the day, that's what we're all about, is ensuring that we keep adding to the conversation.
Well,
You've been in the chat room, and what is one of the rules that I have? Be respectful and add to the conversation.
Right.
That's it. If you wish to be in a dialogue with me, whether we're sitting around a campfire smoking s'mores, or we're in a political debate in front of Congress, at the end of the day, if you have nothing to add to the conversation, shut up and listen. Because somebody that is adding to the conversation may have something that actually will teach you something.
Right. And
so what are you going to actually discuss with that Jesse, if you can get him on? Because that would be awesome.
If I can get Jesse on, okay, I have been researching fusion centers and FEMA camps and Operation Garden Plot and People Splicers since 2007. Okay? And Jesse Ventura is like the leading authority on all of this. So, and all of this actually ties into Agenda 21. So if we want to know more about Agenda 21, and we want to know more about FEMA camps and fusion centers, then I would like to get the leading authority on it.
Well, he doesn't claim to be the leading authority, but he does claim to be an individual that is doing a lot of research on it.
No, that's not his claim. That's how I understand him.
No, I'm sorry, I wasn't meaning any disrespect to anyone. And Ventura will be the first to say he doesn't he isn't aware of everything that is going on with specifically Agenda 21 and the FEMA camps. But he is a great one that when he and I used to watch his old show, Conspiracy Theory.
Yep.
He didn't know. He didn't know anything about it before he started jumping into it and going down to Georgia and looking at the train tracks and the camp that was down there. There's a lot of different stories and situations that are out there that he could absolutely jump onto. I'd be curious if he would take it.
I'm if he would. I'm curious to know if he would come on the show and help give the information that he has on them, because I've watched some of the I've watched some of his videos, you know, and
yeah.
I would like to hear it uncut, you know. I would like to hear it from him, uncut by other people, and unfiltered. Okay, because when mainstream does something, when they put it on TV, they cut the hell out of it. And I would like to hear that from Mr. Ventura, and hear what he that they will not put on television. Are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
There we go. Hear me better?
Yes.
Outstanding. Hold on one second. Let me get rid of the phone app.
Yeah, I paused earlier.
Is that better with the echo as well?
Yeah.
Excellent.
This is going to take getting some used to with pictures changing and.
You might turn your mic down a little bit, actually, Leland.
Okay, I can try that.
That might cut down on some of the reverb or the echo.
Okay, I'm going to turn the gain down too. Well, the gain's turned all the way down to nothing.
Check, check, check.
Why is...
Check, check. That's better.
We'll get her worked out.
So what are your thoughts on that, Scott?
Why is...
Here tonight, I'll see if I can figure out how to put my name in. Oh, I guess it's in the box now. I didn't have to put it in.
No, it does it automatically. That's much better. Not hearing nearly as much echo.
Here tonight, I'll see if I can figure out how to put my name in. Oh, I guess it's in the box now. I didn't have to put it in.
No, it does it automatically.
Well, how come it called me you first? I don't know, was Scott talking about the Georgia Guidestones, Damien?
We touched on that a little bit, yes.
That's what, how come it called me you first? GRM says, what was Scott referring to in Georgia? I don't know, was Scott talking about the Georgia Guidestones, Damien?
You'll wanna pause that video.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Now you're better.
How's that? That fine?
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay. Well, see, I got the option to mute it or pause it. You all got it. Well, Scott must have, see on my, oh, okay, that's why. I pull my mouse down over and it changes to you, not Leland. Like I don't know who I am, huh? Well, computer's always the smart one, right? Scott hung up, that's why you can't hear him, at least from what I'm looking at here. I've only, on the two little boxes, I only have Damien and myself.
Scott's restarting.
What's that?
Scott's restarting. Something went fuzzy and haywire.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I kind of wanted to grab the best, you know, so I didn't have to keep buying stuff and end up spending twice as much. Just get the good stuff the first time and be done with it. Yep, train tracks. There's all kinds of box cars lined with shackles, welded to the steel walls. From what I've heard, each one of them train cars has got a guillotine set up in the end of it, too. That's what, for the religious people, as far as rumors or what, I don't know. You know, I ain't saying it's true and I ain't saying it's not. But that rapture thing, everybody thinks they're just going to get whisked out of their clothes and sucked up into the sky. From what I heard, the only way that you get there is you refuse the mark of the beast, and that entails getting your head chopped off. You're either with them. If you're against them, then you get raptured. But you have to refuse the mark, and if you refuse the mark, off with the... And evidently, that's probably what somebody was talking about. Because when I first started all this, I couldn't log in on my TV, same as my TV is connected to the computer. And I couldn't log in with my cell phone into YouTube, so I had to go in the house and log in on Carol's laptop. So I logged in there, and then come out, and I could subscribe to people on that. Then all of a sudden, I was gone again.
All right, Scott.
There's Scott just joined again.
Hey, there he is.
Better?
Yes.
All right. Sorry, I had to reset, reboot, and never mind.
No, I know exactly what you had to do.
Somebody said Leland, were you saying something about George Guidestones? No, I was referring to was actually when Jesse went down in one of his episodes to Georgia. There's a FEMA camp down there in his episode where he actually goes to visit. In addition, he shows the coffins that are down there, as well as the rail line that is right there outside of the FEMA camp. Walks up to the FEMA camp doors and tries to get an interview with the individuals that are on the other side.
That's what he was calling a fusion center, correct?
No, a fusion center is something different. A fusion center is defined as fusion of knowledge. So, like the Fusion Center in Utah is a conglomerate of agencies that all come together, and they're data mining everything. So everything that you do, everything that we say, every place that we go, that's a fusion center.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a residential, right? Is that what you're thinking of? Yes.
Yeah, you're on it. The residential centers with the playgrounds behind 2 rows of barbed wire.
Yeah, and concertina wire.
Oh, GRM said, yeah, about the Georgia Guidestones. They asked what you was talking about, referring to. That's what I was saying about the Georgia Guidestones. Because I finally found the pop-out chat so I can see who's in the chat room. Like I said, this is just new to me this morning, so it's going to take a little time to get used to it.
Well, how big is your monitor?
55 inches.
Whoa.
My pop-out chat is 2 foot wide and 3 foot high.
Holy crap.
Well, that's my TV. I got the computer hooked into the TV. The TV is the monitor. That's what I say. I can't log into YouTube with the TV app, YouTube, because I have to get on the net to do that, and it won't let me do both at the same time on one system. So I have to go in the house into Carol's laptop and log on to YouTube, and then come back out to the TV app. Then I can log in, and it stayed logged in for a couple weeks, and then somehow logged me out again, and I just screwed it, you know. So up until here this last month, when I jumped in this chat room, see, 'cause I've been watching videos and that clear through the winter. You just jumped in, Scott.
Try
bills, make enough to pay the bills in the wintertime, and then I sit here in the garage all winter long.
Try something called virtual audio cable. Let's see. Let me see if I can grab a link and throw it to you. What it does is, this is something that I had to learn with rebroadcasting Pete's virtual audio. There you go. VAK, there it is. Virtual audio cable is something that I learned trying to ensure that I had one system that was flipping everything back and forth, left and right.
Yeah, because I've got my computer set up that I can have dual monitors.
Oh,
okay, yeah. I see the link in the video call now.
That's for the wiki on it. And what you want to do is utilize virtual audio cable, and you can, and it's a little resident computer or resident software system that what you do is you can assign your audio inputs to audio outputs. So, for example, with Hangouts, you can then assign, hey, I want my camera to be the only input and output for Hangouts. Then
I see what you're saying.
And it's really nice because what you then do is you come over. Let me bring up my Splitcast here.
I missed that link there. I didn't click on it right away.
It should still be in here. I'll
see, I think my computer's already got that virtual. Okay.
And what you're doing? Hold on 1 second. I'll share my screen. Bear with me.
I'll just reduce that window and study it a little bit later.
Hold on 1 second. Pulling up Splitcast.
Terry B says they can't hear Scott.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's odd.
It is odd.
Terry B says I can't hear Scott.
Huh.
Terry. Is anyone else having problems hearing Scott?
Scott was talking with Deb. Hope he updates us. Is Monday a court day?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello.
Alaska Bob says right on. I can hear Scott, says Alaska Bob.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, if you want to pull up my screen onto the main.
On the little boxes on the bottom, just click on it?
Yeah. Just click on that, and what that'll do is that'll pull it up. And once it's up, then you're looking at the audio here. And so I have choices between what audio is going out over presentation.
Okay. Yeah.
Line 1 virtual audio cable. So that's anything that I'm pumping into virtual audio. And hold on 1 second.
See, I didn't even know that you could click on these boxes and bring the other person up on the phone call, you know?
Yeah.
Well, see, that's what I say. This is just new to me.
So what this is I've got one line of audio coming out here, and I define whatever is going out over that audio channel.
Okay.
And then when we come over here, then I can choose microphone. I can either use my default, my line 1, which is my
Then
audio,
you go over to the virtual audio.
or my microphone off of the webcam. So I can define what it is that is going out on that channel. So when I'm coming to something like this, which, let me pull this up. Eventually it will pull up here. Come on, stop it.
Well, see, the microphone that I bought, Scott, it's a speaker microphone too. When I first loaded it into 7, the icon showed a speaker, not a microphone. I think I got it set up. It's like I said, I'll do a little more studying and we'll get it.
Weird.
That's what I say, practice makes perfect.
Oh, it does.
We'll get it all handled. I just wanted to make sure that everybody could hear me clear and see me clear.
Yeah, it looks really sounds good.
.40-mile-an-hour gust around here today.
Hi, kids.
Terry B says I can now, Scott.
Excellent. Sorry, I'm jumping back in.
Oh,
There we
that's
go.
all right. That's what if I want an acknowledgement, I'll say your name so you know, so you don't, because I'm the same way. I'll just be talking when I'm typing or looking or something. So I say I'll take a little bit of getting used to, but hell, it's no different than sitting here talking on the phone, except you got video now too. And I can answer people's questions in the chat, if I catch it. If I miss somebody in the chat, it's not because I'm ignoring you, it's just because I missed you. It went up past and I didn't see it. Like I said, I'm a poke and then look. By the time I poke and then look back up, hell, whatever I was talking about or talking to is already gone. I have to stop the chat and scroll back up. And so if I miss a question, I'm not ignoring people.
You've got some great backdropping there. I know you guys talked about that truck before.
Well, that's what I said. That's a freedom fighting Ford, a heavy-duty Ford tough truck.
Ving Rhames would be very impressed.
Well, that's what I said. I was talking about that 4x8 foot sign. I'm going to mount that. My bear bars, see, there's another use for my tools. What I'm going to do is them tubes are hollow. I'm going to, with electrical clamps that hold electrical pipe to the walls and stuff like that, I'll stick my bars down inside of that center post and mount that sign right up on the center. So it's 4 foot higher than what them aluminum sideboards are. And then put a flag in each corner.
Busy Gavin.
What?
Busy Gavin. Ben's got that.
Oh, well.
Just set it on that chair there.
I'll pause for a minute. Got to help with groceries. I'll be back, you guys.
No worries.
Claire
Listen,
has her.
Carol, her son, Ben, and Claire.
Hi.
This is YouTube Hangouts. That's video phone calls. You can have like 10 people up in the room at the same time, and then people chatting, people coming to the page, and you can answer questions and stuff with them, You just sit there and chat with each other, Worldwide. Somebody put it on the other side of the world, you can see their face and sit there and chat with them. That's what I went out and got the camera and the microphone to get hooked up, because I was just this was on YouTube.
Sure, YouTube.
And this is Google Hangout, so you can actually have video conferences. So, you're trying to get used to it and learn it,
Yeah.
But
I got the wide angle camera there so they can see pretty much the whole back of the garage here.
Yeah.
And you don't have to sit right
Here,
up
you
with
can
your
share it
face
with
over the
your
microphone,
sister.
you know, that's the microphone.
Share
right
it
there.
with your sister.
Oh, yeah.
And if I hear you didn't,
And that's,
then
I mean,
you're
I'm
not gonna
sitting
get
there
one next
pointing
time.
that way. And
Don't let the dog get it.
they're
So
saying,
she can
everybody's
smell
saying
it.
they can hear just fine, you know, so.
Huh, you ain't never gone
That's
out.
a 1080 camera, HD camera.
Yeah.
So they can see fine too, you know, it's not all blurry and distorted. So I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna find room in the freezer for that?
I'm not, this going to Aunt Leona's house.
Oh, this stuff is?
Just this.
Oh, okay.
That's going to Aunt Leona's house and the rest is staying here.
Okay.
I'm going over to Aunt Leona's.
Okay. I'll be here learning. There's a
Thank
lot
you,
of
Ben.
different settings
Um,
on here.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
How to do it. To get on the phone call, you know, they got like Google circle things where you're all in you have up to 10 people in this room at the same time, and then this on the side.
Yeah.
This people that's visiting
Like
Damien's YouTube webpage, his channel on
Yeah.
YouTube. That's what that pop-up chat is. That's people that's visiting.
Okay.
Then you can type and answer questions, or you can talk and answer the questions.
Oh, okay.
So this is all has to do with Oregon.
Yeah.
You can see.
Scott is working.
Be careful.
Well, Damien's been up on this live stream for
who is that guy in that picture, I wonder?
the very first night he set up his. I was on the phone with him on my little cell phone there all night long until the next live stream of a different channel
Yeah.
that came up. Because he's in jail out there. He was out there live streaming.
Yeah.
I can sure they did Waco.
Yeah.
He's in jail.
Huh.
And Scott, we're working on trying to get him out. See, she just gets all pissed off about it. It just pisses me off. She won't talk about it. She gets pissed on it.
Yeah.
Right.
They've got political prisoners in the United States.
Yeah.
And that ain't right.
No.
And this is how we get one more individual onto.
Yeah, I think he's hooked, Scott.
No, just the top one.
Yeah, I honestly think he's hooked.
And I'll cancel yours.
Hey, hold on, hold on.
Bye-bye.
I'll be right back, you guys.
I'll give you that.
This is what it is all about.
Yes.
Family, disruption, kids, dogs. This is why. This is what America and our lives are all about. Is literally understanding that in our world, crap happens.
Oh, come on, and lay down.
Yeah, and it's continuous. It is. It's continuous. It happens all the time.
I'm actually very, very happy that his calls are the ones that caused the first ruckus and not mine. We seriously got to get you guys on base.
Now. Yeah, this is the real world. This is how people live.
What picture is this? Whose picture is this?
Hi, baby. You can see my face now. This is my home.
Oh, that's your. Okay, gotcha.
Baby's in the room.
She is?
Link says hi, Scott. He's in the room.
Hey, Lynx.
What the hell?
Yeah, she is.
Oh,
the black one or the silver one?
Lynx. What is wrong with my... Okay, I see. What happened to the... Why is there dots? Oh, did we change the format of this or something?
Of?
Well, when I'm looking up here now, all I'm seeing is my profile photo.
Did you click your camera off?
I don't think so. No.
I see you, so I don't know what you're seeing.
I'm seeing your dot too, and Leland.
Yeah, I see Scott's and Damien's box and my box.
Yeah.
Well, that's in the lower corner, but in the center of the screen, I'm seeing a young Leland.
Here's what I'm seeing over on mine, and this is the YouTube channel.
I'm gonna click on my box, and I think that switches me to, or no, you gotta mute the camera, doesn't it, to go back to.
I'm just wondering what happened to my screen, because I don't know what happened. Maybe I did something.
Maybe they did something. They don't want you to see me.
Well, it definitely was one where whatever it was that I experienced coming in, a lot of my craft was not set right. So, and it wasn't that I did anything manually from the night before. So who knows? Maybe they are coming in. It's technology. There's always a backdoor for everything.
I know.
Keep up with it.
And I know all about the back door that Windows 10 has. That's all right. I can deal with this. At least I can still see stuff.
That's why I never could become a mechanic. See, when I was like 19, when I was living out in Seattle,
I'll be right back.
They had a school called SOIC, Seattle Occupational Institute Corporation or Company, and it was more or less 11-month course, and I worked half of the day and then went to school half of the day for the 11 months, and just before, well, it was just after that I graduated the class, the company went out of business, so I kind of thought, what good's that diploma going to be for the mechanics, you know? And I just can't screw people like that. I'm not that type of person. They have it in a book where you get a set amount of dollars for doing a certain job, you know, and it doesn't take you the time that they allot for the job. They just rip people off too much. So I never could become a mechanic. I just didn't. I felt guilty if I did some work for somebody. Not that I can't do it, but like I said, I'm a mechanic, plumber, electrician, cider, roofer, cement. About the only thing I haven't done as far as construction is laid up a brick wall, you know, a mason. I'd rather use wood. In the middle of the summer, my skylights, I take them two covers off of them, and I get to watch the moon pass over. When it's full, what do you want? I suppose you want to go outside again, huh?
Well, they always want to go outside. The best investment that I ever made was a doggy door.
Yeah. Nope, don't want none. Here's my little 16-year-old master. When I say master calls, this is who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He can't climb up the stairs. That's why I have a ramp over where you see him standing in the slideshow. He'll stand there, and you know he wants to go in the house. Not 2 or 3 minutes later, he's barking, wanting back out here again.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
He got me up and down probably about 50 times a day.
Okay.
But
What
like
is that?
a 16-year-old Yorkie, his bladder's kind of bad, so I'd rather take him outside and clean pee up off the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Older you get, hell, that's exercise, just taking the dog out for a walk. But I never have needed exercise being as a roofer. That kind of keeps your weight down.
Yeah, kind of manual labor kind of does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I've always been told that, hey, good hard, honest day of work never hurt no one.
Ever, ever, ever. Well, I don't know about that. You can drop something on yourself pretty bad.
Come on, lay down. Barkley's not such a lap dog, though. He likes to just lay down on the floor. He never has liked to be up on your lap. You can hold him for just a little bit, but it's not long and he wants down right away. Haha, streaming fine up here. That's good.
I kind of want to get Ventura's take on the Burns refuge thing.
I'd be curious if he'd actually be willing to address the topic. And he's wavered a bit on some of the things that he's said, which means I like him. I think his heart's in the right place, and he really intends to try to promote the truth. But at the end of the day,
I'll be back here in just a little bit, guys. I'm gonna take him out front. I have to go out with him because the front's not fenced. The backyard's fenced, but not the front. Oh. No, you got to stay, Gypsy. All right. Come here. Come here.
The problem that I think that he has is that he's trying to, sometimes, like all of us, if we're in front of mainstream media, there's certain things that we're allowed to say and certain things that we're not allowed to say in order for them to be able to promote it or put it on TV, you know? So not having those restrictions, he may open up a little bit.
well, you never know. And if he does get to the point where he's bringing out, we haven't seen much or heard much from him lately.
Yeah, they might be keeping him quiet. They may be I don't know, limiting the information that he's allowed to get out.
Well, and he effectively moved to Mexico, so Mexico or some South American country. He wasn't real clear where he was, but he's pretty much given up on America as being a citizen. So I don't know. They may have run him out.
And I know they've had helicopters watching him and drones and stuff. So I'm not going to ask his location. I just want the information. And I told the answering service that that I'm a independent media source and that I would like to have an interview with him. So all I can do is wait and see if they call back, and if they don't call back, I will.
So, regardless of whether or not he calls back or not, I'm more concerned with the state of the world and the planet moving forward. And for some strange reason, I keep getting sucked into these robotic videos. One that I popped onto today was a story that actually was talking about bringing a dead brain back to life. Did you see that?
No.
Hold on 1 minute. Let me see if I can find it.
That is miraculous.
Here we go. And let's see if I can screen share effectively. All right, so you're seeing this.
I see your profile.
Hang out, Sid.
I can't even pull you up. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it this way. Nope, I'm still just getting your dot.
Wild. What is everybody seeing? Hold on. Let me go back to the channel. Yeah, see, they're seeing it on YouTube.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Okay. I can see this now. And I can blow it up too. So, artificial intelligence. Human rebirth using artificial intelligence. Wow. So, does that mean from what I get from that, they're going to use nanotechnology to put brains in AI units. Is that correct?
Well, what the concept of it is that they're already there. If this is something that they're actually talking about on a commercial level and bringing it out into society, what they've actually already got is 10 times better than what they're saying. And always remember that whatever it is that we're hearing about, whatever they're doing behind the closed doors, is 10 times better.
Yeah, that I know.
So yeah, that's exactly what they're saying, is that they want to bring the science of the mind into artificial intelligence. And that's the one problem that computers have always had, is that with a processing unit, IBM did this back in years and years and years ago. IBM had one Achilles heel with how they created their microprocessor. They had one tube, so everything flowed down one tube. And so so the processing was here, and the processing was here, but that one tube with that actually crunched the numbers and made everything work, it was very linear. And so what Microsoft and IBM did was they just kept increasing the size of the tube. So it's still one path going down from start to finish. And the concept of it is that they realized that they had a problem. Instead of actually saying, and this was right around the 386, 386 processor.
Hold on, let me go back to,
Instead of actually going back and saying we realized our flaw, so we're going to restructure and rebuild it, that would have actually taken all the computers that were in circulation then, make them obsolete because they have to rewrite all the software. So instead of doing that, they just said, all right, we're just going to speed up the clock speed of the processor. That's why an Intel chip runs twice to 3 times as fast as an AMD chip. Applied Microdynamics, what they did was they said, we see what the problem is with the Intel chip, but we're going to do it differently. We're going to have 8 to 16 different tubes that can funnel information down the flow. And so as one pipeline gets bogged down, we're just going to restructure and flow it down different paths. So an AMD chip can run at a slower processing speed than an Intel chip and still have the same data output. Does that make sense? I hope all that came
I didn't
through.
catch that last part.
Which part?
The like last 30 seconds.
Okay, what AMD does is that they took Intel's issue, which was funneling everything down one pipeline. What AMD did was they took and created their processors to have multiple pipelines. So they'd have 4 or 8 or 16 or 32 pipelines in their processor. So if one pipeline, one data pipeline bogged down, it would redirect the flow down another. And so that's why you can have an Intel chip and an AMD chip. And an AMD chip will run at a third the processing speed as an Intel's chip because it's cognitive of how it's running its data. The brain, and what this article is saying is that they're going to restructure computers around the way a schematic of a brain works, which a brain is multiple pathways coming at a problem from multiple different directions.
Yeah, it's like the dual quad core that I have in this computer.
Right. So it allows for approaching a problem from 15 different points of view and problem solving. It gives that robotic entity the capabilities of the human mind. Whether, now, granted, I'm not saying that it's going to give emotions. I'm not going to say that it's giving them intelligence, but it gives them a simulation of intelligence.
It allows it to think for its own. It allows it to think on its own.
Adaptive reasoning.
Yes, like Watson, but on a larger scale.
So the video of us watching that we watched the other night of beating up robots, we've really seriously got to stop that.
Yeah, because eventually they're going to turn on you.
Well, they remember. I mean, let's boil this down. They remember what experiences that they get. So you start with a robot that has the same awareness as a newborn child.
Right. And they grow, and they learn, and they change, and they adapt, and wow.
They implement it into how they then evaluate the world around them. Just like a child. You take, a child is literally a hard drive. You get a brand new computer out of the box. It is fresh, raw, clean. It's nothing but a simple operating system, right?
Right.
And it runs the camera, it runs the browser. It does what you tell it to do. If you are focused on science fiction and conspiracy theories, your browser starts to get that, and as you start to type in, my browser automatically types out above topsecret.com. It automatically does that. Why? because it's learned
What
from
you're going to go to.
what I want to go to.
Yep.
All right, so we take our hard drive and our CPU and we give it legs and arms and cameras. Oh, it already has a camera. We give it everything that it needs.
Facial recognition.
It has facial recognition. But we give it the ability to become mobile. With the same concept of a child and the fact that if the parents are loving, the child grows up to understand what it's like to be nurtured. If we give it a drunken alcoholic stepfather that beats the child grows up to be very hesitant around other adults. It's not able to interact. It has very limited social skills. We have to treat robotics and artificial intelligence like we do children. We need to raise them, educate them, develop them in the way that we would want another sentient species there to interact. Whether or not they have a soul, whether or not they have emotions, that's entirely beside the point.
Exactly.
It is the fact that they are aware in a 1 and 0 manner of the way that the environment, us being the environment, interacts with it. Did you see, I saw a nice little segue. I saw a new game is coming out on PS4, and I don't have any gaming systems. I don't game anymore. I'm 100% into the conspiracy world. But
yeah, that's me. I don't game. I occasionally, for a breather from this world, I play Candy Crush because. But other than that, I don't game anymore.
Do you mind if I find a video here real quick and play this for you, because this is amazing. This is truly amazing, and I need to find the right one. Hang on, because this is science. This is Elon Musk actually came out and talked about this. It's the game is called No Man's Sky. It's brand new. And what it portrays is that it is a game, but it's based on math. It's 600,000 lines of coding, and that's actually quite small for a game. But the way that this is broken down is that it is a universe, literally a universe. 18 quadrillion stars, planets, everything. It is a universe, and your goal in this.
Wow.
Your goal in this, in each planet, 18 quadrillion. Each planet is unique, and it's coded, and it's brought out. And I want to. Oh God, let me see if it's in my history. Hold on 1 second, because if we can watch this.
What now? Let me turn around.
I'm watching it in the chat, actually.
I'm not in the chat, so whatever they're saying, they're lying. Oh, sorry, bad joke.
No, I'm watching the video in the channel because on my Hangouts I can't see anything but your profile dot. So.
Oh, it's going. Okay, let me just pull up the first one that I find.
Now what do you want? Now what you want? You just want outside. Know what you want.
Okay, let me see if I can bring this up and play it.
From other games, and I'm honored to be here. UAE Shida. Hello. And we're going to play a little bit of game is very what I would call like next gen as a concept. Like I think a lot of people like me grew up as kids wanting games like this, where you could just go anywhere. It sounds almost like a kid version of what a game is like. You get to go anywhere and do anything.
So this was probably just created, right?
Yeah, it's just being generated around us now. You can see.
So when exactly, when it was it already there, you decided you left?
So that's a really good question. So when I'm stood here, I might be able to see the planet we've just come from,
right?
And in the sky.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Oh, there you go. Right. So that's the planet I just came from, and you can't see it, all the clouds and things, but actually when it's clear, you can actually make out the mountains, rivers and things like that. So it's there all the time. It's just a lower detail.
So these creatures are just there.
Yeah, as you fly towards them, you can see. Yeah, like what's cool is that following mathematical patterns. You might see a creature running along and then fly out into space and come back, and he'll be further along from where he was before.
Because the other one, are there some
no, we can kind of generate things as we go. Like as you're flying down towards it, it's actually creating those creatures. And now if you fly away and come back, they'll be the same creature. So this is the sun that we're currently at.
Yes.
And these lines represent the other solar systems that we can go and visit. So it's my current contract. So that's a big thing for all players, whether you're a trader or a fighter or an explorer, you would all want to upgrade your hyperdrive so that you can go further and further and kind of get towards the center of the universe faster.
So each player starts from a different place.
So everyone will start on a different planet.
Yeah.
They will start on their own little journey towards the center. So like if I go back a bit,
this is easy.
But as I
this is important. Pay attention to this.
Every one of those stars has its own solar system, little battle, types of factions and some planets full of life and things like that.
Do you expect some player to actually reach to the center?
Yeah, I should. But it will be a long journey.
Again. What are these guys find?
They see you killing some creatures, then they'll get an idea. And they just kind of keeping like almost like a prime directive. So now you have one wanted level.
How can I know that? Oh yeah, now I got 2.
Yeah.
Oh great. Oh.
Let's see how you. You should start to see some walkers start to chase them. There you go. You look to their left. Over that hill. So they're much bigger enemies begin to spawn as you
Oh, nice. My weapons to me.
Now that you've, I guess, played a little bit.
Well, I discovered something about this game. This game has been amazing to watch, but now I know it's really fun to play. I don't want to stop playing. Thank you.
No, it's been really nice to see you play.
Okay, the reason why I bring this up, and I apologize, I'm still trying to work on getting everything going from one to the other. The reason why I brought this up was Elon Musk, who we all know is a very creative and outside-the-box conceptualist. He actually said that this was the first game that actually caused him to question whether or not our universe is really our universe and not just a matrix. And the reason is because the video that I watched, and I've got to find it, but it's no longer on my system. It's not in my history, which makes me wonder. Anyways, but the concept of it is that this is a true universe in its emphatic nature. They have created galaxies and planets and solar systems and objects and pirates and people. And the joke of it is the quote that I heard was that you could probably play the game from now until your death and never run into another individual that is a live individual.
Wow.
That the game is that big that you can, I mean, it's like Warcraft. I mean, those of us that were gamers, we played World of Warcraft. You'd run into you'd run into AI and you'd run into a person all the time. It just crapshoot. But the size and the scope of this is literally the size and the scope of our universe. That you could search through hundreds of stars and hundreds of solar systems in the course of a year and never actually run into another player for years.
Wow. Now, is this actually created, or is it based on our universes?
No. They were very clear on it. It has similar physics, but the planet that you were just on, everything is mathematically based. So when you land on a planet, that planet is coded. Let's just say coded. So there's plot points all the way around, and they have 18 quadrillion plot points. As you land on a planet, that planet is encoded. So you, the player, now have encoded this planet. And through mathematical equations, it determines what the atmosphere is, determines what the population of the fauna is, of flora. Those little beasties that you saw running around there, they're then encoded. You discover them. Now, every player in the universe knows if you name that little beastie that was running around Scottopia, then that little beast forever and ever will always be known as Scottopia. And you can name the planet after yourself. You can name everything after yourself. But the concept of it is when you discover something, you get experience for that, and that thing is now defined by the rest. If somebody else runs across the same planet, they discover it. Oh, sorry, you didn't discover it. Scott already discovered it 6 months ago, and it's in our universal Wikipedia.
Wow.
The scope of this thing is literally to the point, and it's 600,000 lines of code. That's it for this mass game that is being produced. You could literally live in there forever and never have another game that you need to play, because you can be a pirate, you can be an explorer, a tradesman. You can do all these things. It is literally like Warcraft on crack.
It's like World of Warcraft and what is that? What is that new game? It just came out last year. What is that? I know you know what it is. It came out on the PS4. With a spaceship and you know what I'm talking about.
No, I'm not. I'm not a gamer, guys. I played Warcraft for 6 years, and it sucked up so much of my life that I would really like to have that back. But
this was like a brand new. You go into this world, in a spaceship, and
Is it not the same game? You might be talking about the same game.
what's the name of the game?
Because No Man's Sky is coming out on PS4.
No, this one already came out. It was like the hottest ticket. Everyone wanted it. I can't remember. Skyrim or I can't remember the name of it.
But back to it, it's that concept that with our technology that we have now, this is what we're able to create. And the reason why I brought it up was that if this is the technology that we are able to create in our society, if you have a society that is, let's say, 10,000 years more advanced, could they not have created a Matrix like the movie Matrix, far more tangible?
With lines of code and sure, I don't see why not. Especially if there's fourth and fifth and sixth and exponential dimensions.
And I think that's the concept that I was getting at, was that when we're creating these technological advances, we need to be very, very aware of what we're doing. Whether it be a Matrix type environment, or whether it be taking humanity and putting them into robotic organisms, or taking us and making us robotic organisms. There's a lot that needs to be delved into with how to ensure humanity survives. And I don't mean us, I mean humanity. If we start replacing a limb with a cybernetic organism, that's one thing. But we need to ensure that we remember that the soul is still part of us, and it's a real fine line from stepping over, replacing something, to becoming something else.
True. Like the AI unit with a functioning brain.
Exactly. And if we allow ourselves, and back to what Leland was saying about the Georgia Guidestone, that's the path and the intent of where the powers that be are coming from. I need to move this over so I'm not looking there. That's the powers that be, and where they're going is they're literally saying, okay, we've got X, Y, and Z that we plan on doing and accomplishing. However, we need to ensure that we have the technological aspects locked in, that they can become the Titans from Frank Herbert Sun's book, that they can become the cybernetic organisms that they want to become, but at the same time that they have the slave race and just the number of slaves that they need to ensure that the manual labor is still getting done.
Right, and which we were discussing the other night.
And it's
the minimum amount of people that you have to make a functioning society work.
Well, the minimum number of people that they require to ensure that they don't have to work.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, so
not necessarily a functioning society where they don't have to work.
Right, like now. But they don't have to work at all. They can sit behind a desk under 13 stories of concrete and control the world.
Right. And that's where we're getting to, and we can see it every day. And it's not that they're setting this society up for success; they're setting this society up for failure. It's just how it's going to occur. That's the question that everybody wants to know.
I don't think it's that far off, honestly.
I don't think it can be that far off. I don't think they will allow it to be that far off. If the cure for common cancer, and I'm talking about prostate cancer or breast cancer or lung cancer, if the cure for cancer comes out and is released,
there is a cure for it, but they won't legalize it.
Absolutely. And they're not legalizing that for various different reasons. But the concept that I'm getting at is that if we get to the point in our society where there are more health remedies than health deterrents out there, then they can no longer control the population. They'll actually have to take more drastic measures. If we're killing ourselves off, then that's on us.
Right.
Meaning, if we smoke to death, then we smoke to death. And they can put the carcinogens into tobacco all they want, and it's literally our voluntary ability to put that cigarette to our mouth and kill ourselves. I have chosen an alternative method and would recommend anybody else to do the same, but that's not them killing us. That's us
killing us. Yes.
That's us making a choice.
A conscious choice.
Yes. Just like accepting the mark of the beast. Just like worshiping a false idol. It is literally us making a choice between good and evil. Granted, smoking doesn't seem all that bad. But we know it, and I did it for years. I did it for years, and I would tell people, "Oh, you shouldn't." That they would start, "Oh, you shouldn't smoke. You know that's bad for you." Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck you. I choose. I choose. And at the end of the day,
I totally get it. Yep. I choose to, but in reality, yes, you are choosing it, but at the same time, you're not, because it's being pushed on you.
But it's not being pushed on us like it was in the 70s or the 60s. In that time frame, yes, there were commercials. There was everybody smoked. That was propaganda. Now we don't have that same choice. We don't have that same pressure, because now you've got Truth.org. You got all these other organizations out there that are actually promoting a smoke-free environment. That's fine. Again,
now I'm already hooked.
Well, we're already hooked, but the damage is done, and now we are very aware. We're cognizant of what we're doing to ourselves, and we still choose to do it.
Yes.
And that's the bottom line. And I've gone against even my own mother and stated simply, this is a choice I make, because anything will kill us. And I would justify it off and say, hey, I could get killed crossing the street tomorrow.
Which is true. I mean, that is factually true.
But it's still a justification of the action. It's not.
No, I totally understand what you're saying.
It's not a support, it's a justification. And I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong. I'm just saying that we justify it to ourselves to make us feel better. Just like telling a lie. All right? I go to work and I'm 5 minutes late. And I try and
traffic was heavy.
Traffic was heavy. I try to come up with some crafty. And at the end of the day, I tell my boss, sorry, I overslept. And you know what? The end result is exactly the same. I was 5 minutes late to work, but my boss acknowledges that I was honest with her and appreciates that I didn't try and craft something. I own the mistake. I own everything I do. I own my dog's love or my dog's hate. If they appreciate me, it's because I'm doing a good job to take care of them. If I don't, I don't. I need to be doing my dishes. Today was chore day. Totally failed. Their food box is empty. I need to go to Walmart, and yes, I need to support Walmart. But
are you in the chat right now?
No.
The White House had a power outage today on the southeast side
of southeast side of what? The country?
The White House.
Well, that's interesting.
Isn't it? On the southeast side.
Southeast side of what?
What is going on here? Oh. Wow, that's odd.
It'd be interesting to see the White House actually go down, considering that they have backup generation sources.
Right. Tubby got alerted on his work phone of any ops center messages. Oh. He gets alerted on his work phone of any ops center messages. That's cool. How do you get that?
Well, it's easy. It's easy enough to prove, or to find corroborating evidence. I haven't heard anything, and I'm not seeing anything that is broadcast out on the conspiracy sites. I'm actually not seeing anything that has been produced there.
No, Cubby is former military.
I know who Cubby is.
So that's probably within his military channels. Yeah, I know. You know who everyone is.
No, I didn't mean it that way. I just meant I'm familiar with it. And not questioning at all. I'm just not hearing anything about it
anywhere else.
And again, there's lots of things that go on outside of the normal flow that never make it to even the conspiracy sites because they're controlled internally.
Right.
That's just good command and control. Okay, I know where 15th and Alexandria is. That's down by the courthouse.
Right.
Interesting. Hold on a sec.
That's just down the road from that's just down the road. It would be east of the White House.
A little bit further southeast, but Alexandria is right around where there's a courthouse down around 495 that is the federal courthouse, and 15th and Alexandria is right in that area, right around Crystal. Hold on one second. Bear with me.
That's really odd. No. Well, if the power is out to part of the White House, then there's definitely going to be a lot of military action right now.
But it wouldn't be out to the White House. That's what I don't. That's what doesn't make any sense. Is the White House has its own power grid?
Maybe there was some type of because it's all run by computers.
No, they're
all of downtown Washington is run by computers, and even the blocking posts. You know, the posts that come up out of the street and block traffic.
It wouldn't be like that. They
on a secure system.
They have a standalone system that is isolated from the network.
But do you believe it's unhackable?
No.
Maybe someone hacked their system.
Cubby, what was the last locator that you saw?
Treasury building and annex is not affected.
Okay, what was the last affected area? Patching into
I wonder if there's anything in the scanner about it.
oh, newsroom doesn't have anything on it.
Maybe DC police.
DC police is a joke.
You know, I never got stopped in Washington, D.C. Never. southeast area of the White House complex. Oh, I guess they're saying my broadcast is going to stop soon. But it hasn't been terminated yet, so.
Well, you just restart and refit.
Right.
Nothing.
Yeah, that works. Hey, that works. Yes, thank you. How do I? Hey, Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are you seeing this right here? Hold on. I'm gonna add you. Oh, no, where you sent my you sent the message earlier. So I add you. I'm gonna add you right here. You should be added already, but. Scott.
That's us making a choice.
I think I'm back now. I don't know.
Good God, there's a lot of Scott Shalers.
Seriously?
Yeah. Really?
No, I mean, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm saying seriously, because I've tried to Google myself.
Look, that's the line of Scott Shalers.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think I'm back now. I don't know.
I just added you to my circles, so now I can send this to you.
I don't know.
Text.
I'm not seeing anything that is coming out in any kind of reporting about a power outage in DC.
Right here. I just sent you a link.
Okay. Got it. Dude, that's from April 7th, 2000.
Yeah, I just saw that. Never mind. She just messaged me too.
All right.
But the information that Cubby has is from today.
I'm not doubting that. I'm trying to. A news desk will always tell you multiple sources.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Can you guys hear me?
No.
Okay. Can you hear me?
No.
Okay. I don't know. I didn't push no buttons or nothing, and all of a sudden I got that mute mic down on my bottom, on the bottom squares, you know.
Yeah, I did that so we could watch that video.
You know, it's funny. That is kind of along the lines of, hey, I'm sending you a fax, and at the bottom of the fax cover sheet, please let me know if you don't get this. All right, guys. I need to cash out. It was an absolute pleasure. Thank you for the invite and the hosting. I need to go and do some chores. The dogs do not have any food, so I need to go and raid Walmart and get a couple more 50-pound bags. By the way, if you're ever prepping, don't forget your four-legged animals.
Hey, my dog eats what we eat.
Ammo is great. Food is great. Guns are great. Fire starting is great. Bug out bags are great. All that shit is great. But
I would
remember,
never forget my animals.
remember, always ensure that you have enough food stocked up for them so that they don't become the food. Just saying.
There's plenty of strays. Anyway.
Damien?
No, I'm just joking, honey.
Well, we have random kids that we can utilize as well.
Yeah, we eat the fat ones first.
All right, guys, have a continued great show. Break the leg. Again, thank you for the invite. And chat room, be nice to your moderators. I'm specifically eyeing a few of you. Be nice to your moderators. Be nice to each other. Be respectful and add to the conversation. Peace out. I will catch you guys in a little while.
Catch you in a bit, and I'm probably gonna shut down for a little bit and cook some dinner, and I'll open here in a little bit.
All right.
I'll try to study up on this just a little bit and see if I can catch a different room or.
I can leave this open until the broadcast shuts down. That's cool. Are you guys okay?
Are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I was on. I heard Scott say no, I can't hear you, and I thought I was, but I wasn't sure. Dogs are fed. They're laying down, so they're happy now.
I don't know how long.
I didn't touch no buttons or nothing, and all of a sudden, the little square on the bottom right, it showed the mic was muted, and I couldn't unmute it.
Yeah, I had to mute it so that it would quit bouncing back and forth, so that play that video and stuff.
Okay, that's fine. I just see that's what I said. I'm new. I'm learning. I just thought it was something they did or I did, but I didn't touch no buttons, you know.
No, I did it.
Oh, that's fine. I'll get it figured out there eventually.
So I'm just gonna leave the chat running, and I'm gonna go fix something to eat and whatnot. And
well, if you've been up for 14 hours straight at this, I'd take you a little power nap too.
I've been doing 18 hours.
Okay, well, that's what I mean. Take yourself a little power nap after you get done eating.
I'm all right, but it's not gonna run that long. It's gonna click off here sooner or later.
Okay.
I'm surprised it's been on this long, but without shutting off.
Yeah. Yeah, because I thought I read that it was only good for 12 hours.
8.
8?
Yep.
Well, maybe they do want to hear what we have to say.
Never know.
Nope, not until we find out. That's what I said. All I can do is sit back here and wait. I'll try to do my little thing down on First Avenue, you know. I'm not violent. I'm not a violent person, but I'm not going nowhere.
Right. All right, guys. I'm gonna get a bite to eat, and I'll leave the chat run. So I'll be back in just a little bit.
All right, I'll hang up on this call then, and when you get back, I'll try to recall you, and I'll see if I can't get the other people in my circle, because I was just something I only seen there was like Mike and Link's in my circle.
Right.
Hey,
I'll try to get more people into the circle.
Hey,
like I said, get studied up on it, and that way we'll be able to operate better.
hey, I found that video, and while I get cleaned up and showered and shit, shave and all that, ready to head out, wanted to go ahead and give you guys 18 minutes and 32 seconds of video if you want it. You want it?
Absolutely.
All right.
Leland, you want to log off?
I'm going to study a little bit here, and maybe I'll see if I can get a live stream that starts up.
All right.
You know, now that I got the camera and video, I think I can do that, because I verified with YouTube that I am not a robot. So I should be able to start a stream too, you know.
All right. Here's what I got, and tell me.
Hey everybody, I'm not going to
Shut you down, okay, Leland?
IGN first. We are profiling No Man's Sky. We are celebrating the incredible potential of No Man's Sky.
I can see the video.
It really is, because everyone's so curious. We're going to be just deep diving into the game all month long. I'm joined by the founder of Hello Games, Sean Murray, also the programmer and genius behind No Man's Sky. Just take the compliment. So, Sean, you're going to start by giving us a little guided tour, and then maybe we're going to drive a little bit.
Yeah. So we're here just on a totally normal planet. It's not like I'm trying to show you anything in particular. Right. This is pretty average No Man's Sky action, basically. It's not like there's some crazy creature that I want to show you or something like that. And I guess that's what we've been trying to show at E3 is, just giving people a flavor of like, this is the game.
Yeah.
As it is. This is your kind of average 5-10 minutes with the game. So I have a jetpack there. That's what I was using, which I can use to kind of fly about.
Here looking fish.
Yeah. So we were kind of trying to show people, I guess, and trying to show you guys some of the things that you might do in the game, right? Like there's lots that you can do, but I'll give you some idea of some of the roles that you might have. So for instance, we saw some weird looking fish over there. So if we can find them again, then we can scan them. Here they are. And we've now discovered those, right? So that was really easy, right? But they're not particularly rare fish. So actually that discovery isn't worth that much, okay? But it's worth something. So if I go to a beacon, which would be like the red marker over there, which is way in the distance actually, or there's another one there. If I go to that, jetpack over there, say, then I can upload that discovery. I can name it, right? And I'll get some money for doing that. So if you look in the top left-hand corner, over on the left-hand side of the screen, you've got a number and then a little U symbol, and that's the number of units that you have. So that's your currency in No Man's Sky.
Got it. Okay.
And you use units to buy new ships, buy new weapons, right? And the ships and the weapons are procedurally generated as well. So there's like literally hundreds of thousands of different kind of variants of ship and weapon that you can discover. Right?
Your ship there looks pretty cool already, but what is that, a low-level ship? Is that a high-level ship?
So this is probably a low-level fighter ship, I would say. It's actually got a really good cargo space, but not great weapons.
Got it.
So if I discover a planet or I discover a creature or something like that, then I can upload it. I'll get some money for that. And depending on how hostile the planet was, how hard it was to find, or the same goes for a creature, then I'll get varying amounts of money for that. Right. When I do, I name it. I'm uploading it to this Atlas, which is a central computer
that all players can access.
That all players can access. So something was just attacking me there, and that's this little ghost.
So it's his problem.
It doesn't even know.
It's his problem.
Doesn't even know I'm trying to demo.
You're just a nice explorer. You're not doing anything.
If I don't want to kill him, I can shoot at the ground. I can kill him if you want.
Well, I guess you offered, so he's got to die.
So that's another way you can play the game. You can just, not come in peace, and you can kill all the creatures, right? When you do, you'll find that people don't like you.
Dude, that one's smart. He ran away.
He's running away now because I have shot some creatures, and they do remember that. But it's drawn some attention. So this is the Sentinel, and he saw me doing it. And you can see in the top right-hand corner of the screen, I've got a wanted level.
That's what that is. Okay.
So now I've got a 2-star wanted level.
You are really pissing this planet off.
So basically, from all over the planet, these Sentinels will now start making their way towards me.
And how can we get rid of the one as well?
So by evading them, so I could fly out into space.
A little Grand Theft Auto-esque in that regard.
Yeah, luckily they haven't patented that particular mechanic, so we can steal it. No, it makes sense. Basically, this universe has rules.
Yeah.
Actually, these Sentinels are a race of self-replicating robots.
You totally violated the Prime Directive on this planet.
So they are now getting a bit more troublesome, and so they're not going to survive for very long.
So, and this is all. None of this had to happen.
It started with the ghost.
It's all my fault.
You made that choice.
This is 100% my fault.
It escalated quickly, right?
It sure did. So, all right, we've respawned. Is there a penalty for death, or in the sense of?
So the discoveries I've made, the resources I've gathered that I haven't uploaded, or the resources that I haven't stowed or sold on, they're gone now.
What? It's really hard to listen to you because I just keep looking around.
I don't want to hear that right now. It's really hard to listen.
My eye just keeps being caught by other interesting things going on the screen because it's what everyone is really latched onto.
Let's avoid the goat this time.
What everyone is latched onto with No Man's Sky is the sense of discovery.
I'm going to shoot the ground, and he'll get scared.
He's going to get scared.
So let's do something a bit more chilled out.
Let's do it.
Mine some resources.
Okay.
So you can see that when I mine some resources, I get
the scientific
symbols underneath. So we have our own periodic table in No Man's Sky, and so we could have used the real world one, but we were worried people would learn something. So
we can't do that in a video game.
No, I know. So we had to create our own. No, it's our own kind of sci-fi version of the real world periodic table, right? So just like the periodic table, you can combine elements. So I can mine these elements, and I can combine them, and that will create kind of new, new alloys. And actually, I can sell them on for more money, basically. Because all of these things that I mine, I can sell. I can sell them at trading posts like this one. So you can see other traders doing the same. And these would be other AI. Potentially, they could be other players. So they're landing there and dropping off their goods. Go away, guys. Run away. There you
Scare him off. See ya.
So yeah, they're coming to that trading post. They're trading goods with the kind of overall galactic kind of economy.
Right.
So I can actually be a trader in the game. I can buy low and sell high, and I could actually be really, really boring and never visit a planet. Right. I could just go from space station to space station, kind of gathering resources, buying them, and selling them.
Yeah, we'll talk more about the economy later on in our month of IGN first.
So yeah, another thing that I can do is I can go into my UI and I can browse through this. So you'll see that your ship, your weapon, and your suit, they all have an inventory. And in that I can install technologies, which are kind of upgrades. And I can also store kind of goods, resources.
Right.
And I can combine them from here, I can craft them, and I can use it for trade and selling later on.
And it looks like there's a player progression system. It seems you're the rank of journeyman right now.
Yeah, that's really about my ship and this type of hyperdrive that
Got
it. Right. I can also browse all my discoveries. We just found that one little fish, right? But later on, as I go through the game, that becomes kind of really important, actually, as an explorer, because it fills in with everything that I've ever collected before.
Wow.
Right. So every discovery that I've made, everything that I've found. So it's, you know, actually becomes like an encyclopedia, basically.
Interesting.
So I've installed a new technology in my weapon. So that's how I upgrade. That's the kind of RPG element.
A No Man's in Sky Wikipedia.
It's so catchy. We were going to pull it back.
I'm sorry.
It's your.
I'll see myself out.
Yeah, that's why they pay you the big bucks.
Oh my.
So, like right now, I can't mine this, right? Because my weapon isn't powerful enough. But I installed this upgrade, and so now I have a plasma weapon.
Oh wow!
And so I can use that to blow giant.
Or make caves theoretically.
Yes, and there are cave networks that you can find. You can burrow down.
And all of this, I mean, all of this, everything on the screen is just math, right?
Yeah, that's
underneath.
right. Everything that you see.
Everything's procedurally generated.
Yeah, and it's different on every planet. So the cool thing about this planet is that it is a planet. I can walk in any direction for days and days,
right,
and weeks and weeks.
Are there any planets that don't have oxygen, for instance, that are just instantly?
Well, actually, it's your
suitable?
suit that allows you to breathe on planets, and there are some planets that are toxic. There are some planets that are radioactive, and those planets are actually like, you know, you need to upgrade your suit, and you should be able to survive on those planets. So I can just hop on my ship, I can fly out, and I can also just take off into space.
Okay, well, just blew my mind. That was the thing that just happened. We were just walking around, you were swimming underwater, and now you're in space.
Yeah, so that's the cool thing about the game. I mean, we're here, that's one of the moons of this planet, and there's another one, and there's a planet underneath us. So if we look at the space station over there in the distance, we barely see it. But you can see little traders going over to the space station.
Yeah.
We can fly over to them. So you can see, you know, traders warping in and out. And you'll actually see every now and then kind of like pirates warping, start attacking, kind of making trouble. So we've just seen that there. So just pirates warping in there. Wow. And I think they're probably going to try attacking those traders. And if they do, I reckon they're probably going to get wiped out. Yeah. So when he did, he dropped his loot.
Oh, look at that. And you can just swoop right in.
I can just swoop in and grab it. So you can kind of play as a scavenger.
Yeah, how are some of the different ways you can play the game? Like, for instance, purely exploration, purely for scientific discovery?
Yeah.
Purely for combat?
You can absolutely play for combat, and that's a really popular way to play the game. So you can be a trader as well. But playing for combat, you would, you know, typically either start attacking ships like that and join in with those pirates, and maybe stand a chance of taking down a freighter. If you take down a freighter, or even try and take down a space station, if you manage to achieve that, that is a huge, you know, a huge achievement, and will net you a lot, basically. You know, that is kind of a real windfall, but you're trying to probably get into a lot of trouble trying to do that. You'll draw a lot of police attention, so it's quite a big intergalactic ride.
So I'm preparing to be amazing. You are now approaching the atmosphere of the moon, this particular moon. And
distance, you could see these, you know, these mountains, rocks, these formations, and I can just now press triangle and land.
This is literally the most open world game of all time.
Was yeah, open universe, I guess.
Those moon dinosaurs are a little intimidated by you.
As they should be. They've heard what I did to that code.
The word gets around the galaxy fast.
Yeah. And so these crystals that you find there on a lot of planets,
yeah,
they're not actually worth that much, but when you start off in the game, they are like a way to earn some money easily. And actually destroying these doesn't really grab the attention of the Sentinels. And if you were to mine a planet really heavily, then that would, you know, that causes a lot more trouble. So let's just, if we do a quick scan, grab some of these features. And you'll also see a bunch of points of interest light up around the planet. So these are all places we could go and visit. They will be, you know, some of them will be ancient relics, some of them will be actual like trading posts, kind of shops where you can get things, and maybe find new weapons, and some of them are just kind of random drops of stuff.
So earlier you mentioned discovering things and getting to name them. So if you discovered these little baby dinosaur things, you could have named them Shaunosaurs, and then it would be that way for everyone who ever finds them?
I could have named them Shaunosaurs, yeah. And I could, yeah, go across the galaxy just naming everything after myself, if I so wish.
Yeah, why not?
So I can also just, once I'm out in space, hop into the collecting map.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So everything that we've just seen is actually one planet, some of its moons. So we haven't even touched on what a solar system is, you know. But every one of these is a solar system. Every one of these points of light is a sun that has its own set of planets, planet-sized planets that have creatures like everything else.
Might some of them be light 24/7 or dark 24/7 or?
Well, actually, if you fly down to the dark side of the planet, then it will be nighttime. If you fly down to the light side of the planet, it will be daytime, and halfway in between, it will be kind of dusk or whatever. And they're all like spinning on their own axis, like that. So that's what causes day to turn to night. So normally, I would only be able to reach the planets nearby me, those ones that are joined by lines, with my current hyperdrive. But given that this is kind of my build of the game and I can do whatever I want,
you are literally God.
Yeah, exactly. Although I can still get killed, right? So what does that say? So I can just zoom out from this and I can kind of select anyone.
I hope everyone. I mean, this is. I've never seen anything like this in a video game before. I'm having a bit of trouble comprehending what's going on here. This is incredible.
So that over there, that's the center of the galaxy. So that's where people are trying to get to. So they start off on the outside edge.
The ultimate goal of the game is to
reach for a lot of people at least.
Right.
Some people will never try and make that journey. They'll just, you know, you could actually just start up on the planet and just spend your whole time exploring it.
So what awaits us in the center of the galaxy? Spiritual enlightenment, untold wealth, immortality.
Peter Molyneux.
Peter Molyneux. You know, Curiosity Cube.
You know,
it would be amazing if Peter Molyneux were the center of the universe in No Man's Sky. I'd just like to go on record.
We'll see what we could do. No, so there is a reason that you would keep playing.
Yeah.
You know, if you got there. But for a lot of people, it'll be the point where they feel like, okay, I've completed No Man's Sky, and we're cool with that. They'll put down the pen.
But does the game end technically?
No.
No, it never. You can always go. So
there's
anywhere
more
else
to
to go.
more to explore. Yeah, but there is certain things that become available to you, and certain reasons why actually the game sort of has like almost like a new beginning when you reach the center.
So are there sort of gentle narrative hooks to slowly lure you towards the center of the universe that you're then free to ignore, or is it purely about finding your way and just somehow being lured by the center of the universe?
Select one at random.
I will do that. I will happily do that.
So at the outside edge, things are pretty safe, actually. Where
My
you
controller is
start
vibrating now. What does that mean?
because you're near a star.
Okay, let's take that.
And if you hit square, we can walk there.
And we will see what awaits in this new universe and on that new planet later on in IGN First. Be sure to stay tuned all month long. So much more to discover on IGN First.
Hi, I'm Sean from Hello Games. I'm a programmer working on No Man's Sky.
That was pretty awesome, Scott.
It gets wilder and wilder. And I was just introduced to that this week. That in itself is just amazing. I'm actually tempted of going in and getting a PS4 just to play this thing, because that seems like the. Do you remember the old book Ender's Game?
Yes, I do.
Did you read it or did you watch the movie?
I read it.
Okay, good.
I don't usually watch too many movies.
No.
I've read thousands of books, but
No, the reason why I ask is, do you remember the artificial intelligence and the game that was in the original book, Ender's Game? It was It was the AI that it was the game. Sorry, you can't see me. Sorry.
no, I'm going to say hi to Deb real quick. I can pull up the chat and then.
And in No Man's Sky, we're trying to.
I didn't see Disney Pixar. What the heck? Watchman News. There it is. I'll just pause that. And then I'll do this. Now I can see Scott.
Say again?
Now I can see you.
Really, and that's the only reason why I brought that up in today's show is literally the prospects that it has for looking at the world around us. And if this is something that we can create,
then a more advanced civilization can create the same thing.
right. And so perhaps, just perhaps, we shouldn't always take everything as what it is on the face value. And there's some truth to the thought that maybe we are living in a matrix. Maybe there is some real justification that the crap that we have going on around us is nothing but literally virtual reality.
Right.
But then again, if we go into the spiritual and supernatural and say, hey, our soul is something that is transcendental through the dimensions, then does that necessarily disagree with the concept that this is just one plane of existence? Just a thought.
Right. No, I totally agree.
And I still have to get up and remove things from, hey.
Deb's not there anymore.
Right. I still have got to get up and get shopping, but I got sucked into that video, and it's literally amazing. And maybe it's the concept, and I really don't have any desire to play the game, but I'm so intrigued by what it means, if that means anything.
Absolutely it does. Because, I mean, that the implications of that are life-changing.
Check this one out.
Create this infinite procedural universe. And I guess I want to explain, or at least try to explain a little bit of how that works. First place that we start is here with this galactic map. And we actually generate this entire galaxy of stars, and every single one of those stars has its own solar system with planet-sized planets filled with life and ecology.
Dude, that looks like the Oort cloud.
If you imagine a sheet of graph paper.
Say again?
That looks like the Oort cloud.
It does. Well, and I think that what he just said, each star, each point of light that you're looking at right this very second has its own ecology, has its own solar system, has its own life directed around it. I mean, count how many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's probably 100 stars right there in your field of view, right?
More than that. There's probably 200 there.
Okay, now hold.
Right, and it's like an infinitely scrolling.
And more?
Sheet of graph paper,
and more. You see where I'm going?
Right.
The depth of what they've created here is insane. And granted, it's all numbers, but it's literally nothing but physics and equations that are creating these things.
Right.
But I'll let him.
It's billions and billions and trillions of stars.
Quadrillion.
Quadrillions. Yeah. Oh my God.
18 quadrillion bodies in this universe.
18 quadrillion?
18 quadrillion.
Good God.
All right.
That's
okay. So grasp that. This one is 8 minutes long.
Right? Random certain squares on that grid and just color them in. And those are our stars. So if you imagine that in 3D, and then you imagine it kind of warped by shapes and spirals and spheres and things like that, then it gives you these really pretty patterns, but it also gives you something quite realistic to our own kind of galaxy that we're in. So we start with that, and then we generate the planets around it. And so here we are on a planet, and it's kind of cool. It's different to other games that I've played in that this is a planet-sized planet. Like, I can walk in any direction for days and days and weeks if I want, and I'll walk all the way around the planet eventually and come right back up around to where I started. And it will go from day to night and back to day again. And that's just because we're orbiting around the sun like a real sun. So that's kind of cool. It's, you know, normally we would be in a level designed by artists, things like that. And the way that works, actually, which is really different, I suppose, is that everything that you see around you is generated. So the terrain, the water, the trees, the foliage, and the life on the planet, the creatures, they're generated, and they're generated by maths. If I go to a planet, what you see is generated just as you go there. The input to the maths is where you're stood, and the output is everything that's on screen. So if two people go to the same planet, they'll see exactly the same thing. If I go to a planet, I will always see the same thing, but it's generated there and then it's put on the graphics card, it's rendered to the screen, and if I fly away, then it's all just thrown away. But if I come back again, it will be generated again exactly the same way because of maths, and maths always works out the same. So all we have to do as programmers is just create the algorithms that create the things that you see, the terrain, everything else, the creatures. So I can give you examples of that. I can show you some of the creatures that are on this planet and kind of how they're created. So if we pop into the editor, this is an example of one of the fish that you'll find on some of the planets. And actually what happens here is a fish is created as like almost like a silhouette by our artists, and then the code basically mutates and changes that. Kind of like if you imagine an MMO and you take your character and you can slide all the different sliders and create any type of character that you want. In the same way, our artists create a fish, and then they can create, the code program creates every variant of fish that you can imagine. So if I click this button, which allows me to view variants, then you'll see that you get just an array of fish, and I can select any of those and I can view variants of them. And I can just do that hundreds of times and I will see hundreds of different variants. And it's not just fish, like if I select some of the other creatures, then you can see kind of slightly more weird, more alien creatures, and we can view variants of those. And each one of those can be created on the planet with its own set of behaviors, its own set of properties. We give it a brain separately. So how it behaves is separate to how it looks. But we try and take more mutated characters and creatures and say, well, they're probably a bit more aggressive. You know, they tend to have horns or antlers or weird appendages or whatever. Then they're probably a little bit uglier and they look a bit more aggressive. Maybe if they're bigger, they're a bit mean as well. And it's not just their look, it's also their animation that adapts how they look. So if they have bigger heads, if they're created, born into our world with bigger heads, then they'll walk slightly differently. If they have 6 legs, then they'll have different IK as they walk around the planet. And they'll behave differently because of that. That's kind of how we generate creatures. And it's not just creatures, it's buildings, it's all the life that you see around you. So fish and birds, but also ships and even your weapon. Really, they're just the dressing, things like trees, grass, stuff like that. They are the aesthetics. What really changes the gameplay is the terrain. The terrain is kind of procedurally generated too. And so I can show you how that works a little bit. If I pop out into God mode, so I'll go into the free cam, and then I can just fly around a little bit. You can see that the terrain is being generated around me, and it's not just the terrain of this planet, but the terrain of, if you see other planets hanging on the skyline, on the horizon, those are generated in full too. As I fly towards them, or as I fly through the terrain that we're on here, it generates around you in higher and higher detail, kind of what we would call level of detail in games. Normally that would be created by an artist. For us, it's just created by maths. So actually, whenever I'm stood on a planet, I don't see rocks and mountains and things like that. I can see the mathematical formulas just really well. I can be like, right, I'm stood in a kind of a Fourier transform area, or I'm stood on some differential equations basically. But for most people, it just looks like some mountain-like mountains. And that actually means that we can just fly around this planet for, like I said, days and days, and it will always look different and it won't repeat. But also, at the click of a button, we can change everything about the shape of this planet. So for instance, we can change the terrain entirely without changing the creatures or anything like that. And I often, that's kind of how I work. I'm that guy. I just give you an example. I can just quickly click generate and get a new terrain basically. And we'll get new features, new mountains, new rock formations, that kind of thing. this is all within the same planet, so it doesn't change the creatures and stuff right now, but it gives you a sense of how powerful this is. So I can click it a few more times, and we can go from planets that are entirely kind of formed of beaches and have like no mountains to things that are entirely mountainous, you know, planets that are entirely barren or whatever. So now they're like cave formations that weren't there before, and like underwater you're getting these kind of crazy ravines, and everything just works. You know, fish will just inhabit these, ships will just land at buildings that automatically get placed, AI will just work around it, and that's because everything is kind of working off these same algorithms. But what's cool is that this simulation is kind of happening not just at a kind of micro level like this, where you have life and creatures, but it's also happening at a kind of a larger scale. So if I start to zoom out, you can see that even though there are like shoals of fish down here, there's a whole planet out there just kind of working away. And this is happening at that kind of planetary level, but it's also happening at a more like solar system level and a more galactic level. So I can just pull out of this quite quickly, and you can see moons of that planet, which will be orbiting around. Other planets kind of hanging around in the distance, and those stars out in the sky are actually like real places. It's not just a drawing of some stars. Those are kind of light of distant suns that will have their own solar systems just like this. That's what's really different about No Man's Sky. That's the thing that's unique. It's, I guess, giving this kind of, for me, a science fiction fantasy that I always wanted to see in games, and since I was like a little kid. That infinite universe is real, and so it makes sense to kind of go out and explore it. And people who play the game will be exploring in a very real way.
Wow. Woo. Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey everybody, I'm Ryan McCaffrey with IGN. Welcome back to IGN First. It's all month long with No Man's Sky. We are here.
I'm sorry. Was getting dressed. Okay.
You're fine.
On that note,
Floating
again,
in the universe.
it
I'm with
is
Sean Murray. He's the founder of
seriously. So it was just one of those where I found it an insanely intriguing topic, that it's a game, but the ramifications of the game are much deeper than what, and I'm so glad it caught me when I was dressed. But the ramifications of the game are insane. Not just on the base level of where we are and our mortality.
No, the game is based on algorithms, and it creates itself as you go along.
Right. So the numbers. So it's all numbers. And there have been a couple of movies. Jim Carrey did a movie was it a year or two ago? Jim Carrey did a movie that was based, and it was a psychological thriller based on numbers. And
numbers.
Yeah,
number 3.
Yes, and that is an interesting if you kind of overlay those onto each other. You actually looked at maybe there's something to this whole matrix concept. Numbers mean a lot in our society.
Mathematics make the whole universe.
Mathematics makes the whole universe. It really does. And we even go to the point of buying lottery tickets based on numbers, on the probability.
Everything in our society is based on numbers. Because numbers are fact, and cannot be changed.
Well, they can if you're an accountant.
Well, yeah, but it still doesn't make it fact.
Right. So I guess that's why I was really I strolled across this game. I had never heard of it before this week. I saw a couple of those videos, and I was just, my jaw hit the ground. And it's something that I wanted to get out there and say, hey, this is something we need to. I don't know, nor will I even attempt to speculate what it means in the overall life, universe, and reality. But I truly think that there's something here, and it's for somebody smarter than I am.
Well, the ramifications of this are like I said, they are perplexing, because if you really think about it, and I know you do, the mathematical sequences that they use are going to be duplicated over and over and over and over and over in different mathematical sequences and algorithms.
Yeah. All right. So in honor of Mike Storer, I'm not as big as he is, but you know.
You got 20 on there, huh?
Oh my God! Really, baby? But I do have the mohawk.
You know, when you had it flipped the other way the other night, it reminded me of my friend's picture, and he very much looked like Hitler. And somebody said that last night, and I was like, you know, it's a bad comparison, but it looked that way the other night.
But you know, they love and okay, that's not a bad level, but the kicker of it is, yeah, it's not a bad level.
That's not bad at all, actually.
But the kicker of it is it boils down to the Nazi Party was not a bad party initially.
No.
Initially, what everybody needs to go back and do their research on and do their historical vetting is, how did the Nazi Party go from a socialistic party to a party that created genocide? That's where you need to get to.
Well, it started out kind of like a Democratic Party, kind of.
No, it was a Democratic Party. Now, anybody want to pop? I've got one or two that I'll give away cheap. Cheap.
I don't think they airmail dogs.
Really, really cheap. All right. On that note, Damien, it was an absolute pleasure to join you on this. Thank you for the invite. I am going to go and get these guys some food. I'm going to try and find some food somewhere, and hopefully the world doesn't blow up before I get home. So,
hey, before you go, if you get a hold of Deb, have her stop by.
I would be happy to do that. I'd like her to actually reach out to me once every 72 hours, but that is something that is, she's got a, seriously?
I know she's really busy, and it's difficult for her to find time sometimes, and I know you're busy too, so sometimes you probably have conflicting schedules.
It does get to that point. If if we can work it out, I will be more than happy to. It is one where it's literally about the workload on the plate. But we'll talk about this later off air. Hey,
You have my number, right?
I do. Great show. Enjoy. And I'll catch up with you guys a little later, all right?
All right, we'll do.
All right, sir.
Have a good night. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go eat real quick and take a shower, and I hope that the broadcast doesn't stop. It hasn't stopped yet. And I'm kind of surprised because it should have by now. So I'm glad that it's still running. And I'm gonna leave it in. I'm gonna leave the room in my mod's capable hands, if that's okay. I see all my wrenches are lined up there. So I'm gonna leave the chat for a little bit. And if you want, I can put up one of Pete's streams or something, you know, for you to watch while I'm gone. But I'd like to. I don't want to eat in front of the camera, and I kind of want to get a shower. I've been on for going on 19 hours. So I just want to get cleaned up and refreshed a little bit. And if one of them can, do I have to put something up, or can one of the mods put something up in the? Oh no, you can put something up. So what I'll do is I will open a sidebar and go ahead and put some content up. Yeah. I don't think I don't know if Pete would mind putting something up and playing it. I don't know. No power nap. I'm just gonna go refresh and I'll be back. I just want to get a shower and eat. Do I need to invite? No. Okay. So I'm gonna say la la. How do I do this? Well, if you come into here. See you later, Blood. Thank you for all your help. Thank you for being here, all of you. I want to thank you for being here, and because really, without anybody in the chat, I probably wouldn't exist. So, I'm going to do this. and should be able to invite you here. And from here, you should be able to post a video or content of some kind. I don't, maybe I could get, let me see. La, 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 la. Oh, wait. Let me see. Let me see if Links is busy. And if Links isn't busy, I'll see if he can take over for a little bit. Oh, okay. I'm good, BB. How are you? I'm going to send a message to Links and see if maybe he wants to chill here for a little bit. Maybe maybe talk a little bit. I kind of feel like I should have a dungeon master here and a bunch of people playing D&D. for as long as I've been awake, and we used to pull marathons playing D&D. Oh. Oh. Okay, I can do that. I can do that, I think. I don't know how to do that yet, but I'm about to figure it out. I'm getting rid of Watchmen. Blah. Where is it? I just got a message, but I don't know who it was from. I do know it said, how's it going, Damien? Okay. Refresh. Okay. So let's see if I can get some content up. Something up. So it's not dead air. Or how do I do that? Well,
Hey, Sunshine.
Hey,
What are you doing?
I am
Waiting for Yester to get the hint?
I'm just gonna put a call out to everyone and see if anyone wants to.
Okay. Hey, Sunshine.
Hey,
What are you doing?
I am.
Muting that. Sorry.
That's okay. I got it. Well, I'm cleaning up. It's been running longer than 8 hours now. Ah,
So how long does it run?
it's supposed to run for 8 hours, but I know that that this has been continuously running since I got off at least 8 hours ago. I mean, I know it's
When
been,
you went and took your sleep.
huh?
When you went and took a sleep. You
When
got
I
some
went-
rest.
I have not taken any sleep today.
Oh, wow.
No, I've been on since midnight.
That means I didn't miss much of your show.
I've been up since 9 o'clock last night. I've been streaming since midnight.
That's a long time to be on here.
So the link is above.
If Jay Grady would get her buns on, we could really have some talking going. 'Cause she'd love to talk on your show.
Becky had to go feed the horses. So so she will be, or Equine. I think yeah. She had to go feed her horses or blah. I don't know. Oh, she went to eat, but she'll be back.
Yeah. Jay Grady said she'd be back.
Yep. Yep.
Pretty much a lot of them's eating right now.
Okay, cool. Equine's gonna
Brenda is on.
Equine is going. So the link is above.
If Jay Grady would get her buns on, we could really have some talking going. She'd love to talk on your show. Brenda, you need to mute
Yeah, I was gonna say somebody's
on
playing
the
that.
computer for Damien's YouTube channel.
Or Equine. I think yeah. She had to go he had to go either eat horses or blah. I don't know. It's funny listening to myself. She'll be back.
Jay Grady said she'd be back.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yep.
That's good. That means I made it okay.
Pretty much a lot of them's eating right now.
Okay, cool. You'll want Equine.
Brenda is on.
Brenda.
Yes.
You wanna go back to the chat page and pause it or mute it.
Okay, did that do any better?
That's better.
Yep.
All right.
All right, Amy. All right. Thank you, girls.
Becca.
Come on. I'll be back soon.
What are you up to, Miss Brenda?
Thank you.
Now, what I did is I went all the way out of YouTube. I got to bring that back up and get my chat back up and mute him again. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Miss Brenda?
Yes.
What's happening with you?
Well, I got off of here and fixed me a little bite to eat. Let the dogs out. They's glad to see me.
Isn't that amazing how dogs are always happy, or cats are always happy, or whatever pet it is you have? When you come home, they're right there to greet you.
They thought the computer had swallowed me whole. I've been on here so long. We need to think up some more people for Damien to try to get on the show to interview.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's not going to be too hard to do. Because he knows a lot of people. And a lot of them have really neat things to talk about. And right now he's trying to figure out his glitches and stuff like that, so the more he does it, the more he figures it out, and the better he gets at it. Which I don't think for somebody that just started 4 days ago, that he's doing too bad of a job.
All right, call Katie. Let Katie take advantage of this situation.
Katie.
Oh, that's a half-ass call.
So there you go. You can get on there.
Okay. All right. Brandy, I need.
Hi, Brandy.
Hey.
Hi, mother-in-law.
Hi.
This is Cheryl.
Cheryl, it's nice to meet you.
Nice talking to you.
Okay. What site did you want to go on to, Mom?
I need to go on your Toyota. What's up?
Yeah.
All right. No, go hit login. Wait, I know I gotta do. But first, let me get what I'm going to You came me around to the phone. I need to get Ben.
Oh, come on, Leland. You can come on and talk with me. You can explain it all to me on how to install it. We lost Brenda.
You want me to mute that?
Come on, puppy.
Okay, there's your camera.
Hey, come on.
Oh. Can you guys still see and everything?
I can see your pretty face. I can see your box with your name on it and the picture with me on it. And that's all that's here.
But the live,
The live feed is still going, hon.
no, I mean the live picture is dead.
That's gone. We're just seeing your pretty picture.
All right. I'll be back in a little bit.
I'll probably still be here looking for someone to talk with.
Yeah, if whoever wants to get on is absolutely fine. Leland, if you wanna post a link for I posted a link, so but if they need a link to get in, go ahead and give them a link.
You want me to just copy it?
Yeah, it's fine. You have the helm.
Alrighty.
And I'll be back shortly.
Alright, you have a good time.
Oh yeah, cleaning myself. You know how much fun that is. I'll be back.
Alright, talk to you soon.
All right.
Okay, don't like me to do that. What the heck? Why is it being a pain in my bunsky? Come on. Sit down to the how in the heck?
I'm back.
Hi, I'm trying to get this link and it won't let me. It tells me it's too many. We're 40 things over.
40 things.
Yeah, 40 characters over. It's
Oh, you typed too much in the box?
What?
You typed too much in the box and it won't let you put it on there?
Yeah, but it's the link for the call-in number.
Oh.
And I should be able to because I'm immediate mod, but it's telling me too many. It's 40 too many. What the heck? Hold on, Leland. Leland, go to the link that we used before, hon. When you was on the show earlier. I'm pretty sure that's the link. It's the one with Scott and that. Links. I'm pretty sure you're on that one too. Let's see. Hold on, Leland. We can fix this problem for you. Doggone it.
Well, anyway, before my computer decided to puke, I was saying that we need to find some more people for Damien to interview.
Yeah, I know. Leland's trying to get on here. Hold on. And I'm determined to find out.
I would love to see somebody. Probably Eric would need to be the one to do it. But I'd love to see somebody interview that Governor Brown out there in Oregon.
Let's see here. Doggone it. Not on that one either. Nope, not that one. Well, not that one either. I am determined to find that man because I know he's been on this show. And I'm striking out. Okay. Time to phone call. Damien's gonna help us out. Yes, Leland, but he can't get in. It said
Looks like Cubby got here.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
So what kind of trouble can we get into? In a
Cubby
good
Hawk.
way. In a good way. In a good way. 'Cause, you know. We gotta be good. We can't get into no trouble. But I'm sure we can come up with stuff to talk about.
What do you think of that, B? You think that we could get Eric to interview Governor Brown out there in Oregon?
Well, anything's possible.
Especially if we have enough money. Yeah, because, well, actually, yeah, anything is possible because she was not elected into office. She was appointed, remember?
I'd like to see somebody put her on the grill.
Yeah.
She was appointed in. She was not elected in.
Well, nonetheless, she's still the governor, and she's still the one that really instigated all the big hoopla. All that could have been avoided if somebody authority had used a little bit of sense.
Let me get Michelle Fiore on here. I'm sure she knows more information than what's out there right now.
Well, she'd be a good one to interview. She'd have a lot of good information to give. But, you know, if you want to get somebody in the hot seat, you know, let's get somebody on the opposition.
What happened to Leland here?
Leland didn't leave a trail of breadcrumbs the last time he was here, and he can't find his way back.
Okay.
I sent him an invite, guys. So as long as he answers that invite, he should be able to get in.
He said he's trying to. He goes, I will try the call you again.
You can't video call me because it's on my phone.
So, Leland, I hope you're listening to him.
The video call doesn't go to it doesn't go to the computer, it goes to the phone. When he calls me, but if he answers the invite, he can get in.
Answer the invite, Leland. We want to talk with you.
That means he'd have to be able to get into his email.
I don't know.
What email did you send it to?
No, because he's been he called me on oh, I told him to set up a Gmail.
Well, he probably ain't done that yet.
Well,
No, it says
If you sent it to that, what was the net account, whatever it was he had, he said he couldn't even get in that. So
I don't know.
where
I just sent him an invite.
Leland
I don't know
go
where it goes.
and Jay Grady, they were both up there on the thingy. I can't find the invite. Do you have your Gmail account set up or your Google account set up, Leland?
It should just go to his Hangouts, right?
If he's got Google set up or he's got Gmail, yeah.
He should
when you
have
invited
Hangouts
me
set
the
up.
other day, Damien, when you invited me the other day, it went into my Gmail account.
Right? Well, mine. I think mine. Every message I've gotten has gone to my Hangouts. He was on the computer earlier.
It said if you go to the Hangout thingy, it says he's texting something. He says it says I can't join call, but he's texting on it.
Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Right. Hold on.
Right.
I'm gonna put this in the chat box again. And all right, there's the link, Leland.
Because him and Jay Grady's there too. Sitting right next to him. Jay Grady.
Right.
He's sitting right next to him in that little area, you know, where it shows when they go to put a text or something on. They're in the what do you call it? That little room or whatever.
In the chat.
Yeah, in the chat. If you don't want to call, you can send texts.
Right.
Yeah, they're both right there. I'm looking at them.
But he was on the computer earlier. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. Leland was on earlier.
I know.
And I sent him an invite.
Because he showed his truck and his rod.
Yeah, I stared at it for like 3 hours.
American dog. Hey, see what's the place? Oh, you know that dog?
What was that?
How do I shut off my camera?
No. Raven, good night. Now, they're both be naughty. 3, 2.
Oh, I know who that was.
My little angels?
Yes.
Yes. Being
Hello,
little
little
devils.
angel.
Being little devils.
How did you get in before, Leland?
I think he came in through the skylight.
I don't know. I think he came in through the back door or something.
How do you turn this camera off so it's just your icon?
Go to the top, and in the middle of the icons, there's a little camera.
Make sure it's red.
Yep.
Okay, on the top of what?
At the top of the screen of the Hangout screen.
Okay. Let me see here.
Jay Grady will try to hurry and fix supper or fix dinner and feed her children and get on here.
Okay.
I told you I'm looking at the behind the screen thing. Poor Leland.
What are you talking about, Codebreaker?
Huh?
Leland put in chat Codebreaker.
Backdoor entry. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh. I'm learning more about this thing every day.
Well, that's good.
I love you.
Hey, I learned not to touch the buttons today.
What's up? I'm back.
Yeah, you can do it through Hangout, Sherry. You want me to give you an invite? Or there should be a link right there if you scroll up. I posted a link.
I tried copying that to paste it down, and it said I couldn't do it because it was 40 characters too many.
Well, mine posted.
Well, that's you.
Oh,
I got a different computer. I got an old fogey that somebody told me most people don't even have that, let alone most people never bought one like it.
like what?
Vista.
Vista?
Yes.
Windows Vista?
Yes.
I used to have Windows Vista.
I still have it.
I hate Windows Vista. Hate
Yeah,
it.
I've cussed it ever since I got it, but you know what? At the time, that was the only thing that I could get.
Yep, that's what I got Windows 10.
I don't have Windows 10.
Don't get it. You don't need it.
No, you don't want it. And I want to get rid of it. But I don't know if I can revert back to 7.
Yes, you can. I can send you a link.
Oh, awesome.
Do you have the Windows 7 install disk?
No, I don't.
Okay, it probably doesn't matter because it's probably already in the old computer folder, and all you have to do is revert it back to 7.
No, I have a brand new computer. It's less than a week old.
Did it have Windows 10 on it?
Yes.
Okay,
It came installed.
that might be a problem then.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. I don't know if I can go to. I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, Sherry. So I'm gonna send Sherry an invite.
So I don't want Vista, and I don't want 10. Which
No.
number between Vista and 10 is a safe number?
Windows 7.
Windows 7. That's the best one they made.
Okay.
Best one, and don't get 8.
If I would get 8, I would get 8.1. 8,
Right.
8. Yeah, you don't want 8.
If I get 8, it could hurt because that means somebody's going to bite me.
Never thought about it that way. Okay.
Did you get it, Sherry?
She's got Windows 10.
Yeah, it should open on Windows 10. I have Windows 10.
Now, how do I get my picture to be in that little screen thing?
Camera off.
Yep, go to the top of your Hangout screen.
Yeah.
And there'll be a little camera in the middle of it. Click on that until it turns red.
There it goes.
Hi, Brenda.
Daggone.
When you
just
talk,
taught an old dog a new trick.
Well, you should be able to invite, right? You guys can invite.
I think I can add names to it. Hold on, Leland's doing something here.
Oh my gosh.
Is Scott back there again? I'm not sure. Go to your hangout thing, Damien, and see if that's Scott's picture there.
No.
Okay.
There's me, BB, Brenda, and 70.
All right, and then go down below where Jay Grady put a message. Then we have 4 of them.
Jay Grady.
There we go.
Leland. And then,
Jay Grady sent a message.
yeah. She said she's going to fix supper and try to hurry so she can get on here.
Oh, in the chat?